Hello. What's crackin'lackin'? How's everybody doing? Maybe I should swap my chairs. Give me a sec. I'm gonna swap the chairs. Well, that went poorly. Okay. Cool. Come on. Why is it always like this? It's always such a hassle. Come on. What the hell? Okay. Okay. We're Gucci. I gotta. Oh, okay. Let's. Okay. This is. Okay, that's it. That's it. Next stream, maybe not next stream. Maybe the stream after the next stream. I'm getting another one, so that way this doesn't happen anymore. This is obnoxious. I'm getting another one. This doesn't happen anymore. This is obnoxious as fuck. Heck, maybe it'll finally give me some space to move around, so I don't have to deal with this crap. Oh my god, my hair looks so bad from this angle. It looks fine on its own normally, but it looks so bad right now. Makes me sad. Oh well. What can you do? You just gotta take them hits. We're in a time where it is easily to be. I didn't sleep well. Damn it! I didn't sleep well. Finished Walking Dead, and I'm like, I want to watch a different series, or I want to continue with the series and like get more of these stories. And I started watching Fear of the Walking Dead, and it sucks. It sucks so much. Ugh. So the reason it sucks is it's a bit. It is the epitome of mid. It is the epitome of mid. Anyways, that's the thing I hate more than anything, when something is just abysmally mid. It's the reason I don't like the new Tron. I love Tron. I fucking hated the new Tron. It is abysmally mid. It's like watching AI. It is literally like watching AI, which is pretty ironic considering the movie promotes the shit out of AI. I know we should be talking about Rent a Girlfriend. Sorry. I just, I didn't sleep well. So, like, when I don't sleep well, I tend to rant more. I have a tendency to do that. I also don't know what to expect from this chapter. Like, the teaser is something became weird. So I have no idea, like, what to expect from it, I literally don't know. I don't know, like, when things are gonna happen, what's gonna change. Like, I think 399 is gonna be a big chapter for sure, but I don't know what to expect from 398, especially after like Kazuya and Chizuru just had their chat. I think this chapter might be more of a setup chapter, in my opinion, just my humble opinion. I think it might be more of a setup chapter to build into like the new thing Reiji has set up, because Reiji has set up this new the new status quo, if you will, that's like, okay, Kazuya is doing his thing, Chizuru's doing her thing. They're seemingly both like kind of understand what they want at the moment. So it's like you don't know what to expect, Okay. Should be almost out. Come on. Okay, should be out. It should be out. Let me load one more time. I knew it. Didn't I say it would be mini? Did I not say it would be mini? Parting ways with my girlfriend Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Final research? She didn't say that. Wait, Chizuru didn't fucking say that. What the fuck's he on about? What the fuck is Kazuya on about? She didn't say any research. Oh, it's cute. She's dressed as a high schooler. It looks like Chizuru's clothes. Parting ways with my girlfriend 3. Kazuya is also dressed in his high school clothes. What the hell? And they're at the same place. Well, at any rate, congratulations on getting the date. You really stepped up. You're wearing a school uniform today, huh? I'm going to an event after this. Thanks. Calling me cute wouldn't hurt, you know. Oh boy. See, signs. Signs. I can't tell her that the thought of Umi-kun scared me. I was just desperate. It's way too embarrassing and lame. I'd like to talk with you again. He looks so weird. He's literally wearing a Tron suit. He's not, but anyways. But now I'm even more convinced that you've got this in the bag. She even said she was looking forward to it. Man, I'm really looking forward to that date, to your date. So how'd it go? Was Chizuru-san cute? Yeah, please don't tease me. It was just her voice, though. She was cute then, huh? Woo! So, what's all this talk about final research? Okay, I have to point this out. This chapter is completely relevant to chapter 392. Why? It's the same exact place, and Minnie is again drinking the weird Kool-Aid juice. Okay? Minnie is yet again drinking the weird Kool-Aid juice. This is important because the Kool-Aid juice is like literally black creepy juice. Like, oh, it looks like something you should not be drinking. And then you literally see Minnie literally chugging that shit, right? Literally slurping it, okay? And the whole point is that it's not a good thing. Well, back then we were drinking together, the 3 of us. You mentioned that we'd know if we kissed, if we were in love. Huh? Yeah, you're right. I do remember that. So this kiss, he's embarrassed to say it, might not have been the final result. I can't shake the feeling that maybe it was her final research. Huh? What? What's so funny? Yamori-san. I guess Reiji finally drew the thing. I think people have always wanted to see Minnie just like just spit that shit out. This is pretty good. I like this face into this face. Yamori-san, this seriously cracks me up. It's not that funny. Yamori-san. I'm sorry. I mean, I was half joking about it, but considering Chizuru-san's serious nature, she could be for real. I just can't help but laugh. You're taking this way too hard. It's possible. I mean, I might be right after all. Might be. You don't know. Oh my god. Kazuya is... And again, this is what Reiji's doing. Reiji is slowly but surely and methodically highlighting to you what the problem is, right? With every chapter that passes, initially you're like, Minnie is the problem. And then as you continue, you're like, wait, who's coming up with these ridiculous ideas, right? Nobody said anything about like a final research or anything. Only Kazuya did. And suddenly, Minnie is laughing about it. Right? Minnie, having had some time to be removed from the picture, even she can somewhat laugh about this. This is a completely human reaction. This is like an actual this is the most real Minnie has been since they like left and separated. I mean, I was half joking. It's not funny at all. Imagine researching with a kiss. You're the one who suggested it. Besides, you've already made plans for a date with her. What's there to worry about? Yeah, I know. Something bothering you about it? Well, Umi-san contacted you to talk. Oh, Umi-san contacted you to talk. Long story short. That's why you're nervous. Wait a second, is this actually a thing? Tell me what you really think. Do people really kiss someone and then decide whether or not to date? Well, some of my friends are pretty cut and dry about it. Actresses do it for place sometimes. Some influencers too. And if they didn't feel any kind of spark, then it probably wouldn't work out as lovers. It's part of the job, you know. Her eyes are closed because this is other people, right? This is just other people. It's not Chizuru. That has nothing to do with Chizuru. Sometimes the girls have each other. Sometimes the girls give each other. Sometimes the girls give each other a kiss when they're out drinking together. Really? How shameless. That'd be rough if it was the same as that. Actually, what do you mean by spark? I don't really get it. How does it feel like? What exactly is that, huh? Oh, well, it's like your heart skips a beat. Skips a beat. And now he thinks it didn't because Chizuru walked away. This is interesting. Whoa. This is the most, like, romantic Minnie has been. I knew it. This is some sort of research. Even a Joy Polish, she says something like that. This isn't a definitive answer, then. Damn it, I don't have any confidence. That made her heart skip a beat. Wow, look at that. What is going on with Minnie? What is going on with Minnie? But I think she should just say if you failed the research. She didn't tell me anything. Really. Then there's the fact that she gave a timeline and she said yes to the date. Considering these 3 things, I'm still convinced that you've won. What are you nervous about? All you've got to do is be quiet and get prepared, Master, for July 11th. Well, I can't stop being nervous, but she has a point. You've been a big help, so I'll treat you, especially lately. Only your drink, though. Ah! Ha ha ha. Thankies. Huh. That's like I'm a rental girlfriend. What is Kazuya literally doing? He's renting Minnie's time. Oh my god. Whoa. I hate you. You can drive now. Oh, we finally get to see her face! Oh, she was losing it! She was losing it! Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. She was losing it. I told you it was unbelievably innocent. I told you it was unbelievably innocent. I was literally saying this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. She was losing it. She just looked normal. Hey, Grandma. I think something is wrong with me. Whoa, what is that dress? Is this from the play? God damn. Holy crap, she is next level in love. God damn. She's next level in love. It's like she's been holding the lid in the whole time, and then she let go once and pff, just exploded. Jesus. Dude. Chizuru is such an innocent beauty. I love her. She's so innocent. I love her. Bro. There was no spark. Bitch. Bitch. No spark my ass. Whoa. So, okay, this has to be from the play, right? This has to be from the play. Because she wouldn't wear clothes like these unless it was like rental or something. You see the key, right? The house key. Wow. Is this the last one after he called her? We don't know where this is from. This is okay. So there's a weird fuckery going on with the time. So this is in the morning. And then this seems like it's at night. Or at least later in the day. Like she just got home. Right? There's like a weird time jump happening here. Right? It feels like there's a really weird time jump because you start in the morning, you don't see her face. I love that Reiji intentionally nods back to that moment where Kazuya didn't see her face, where you didn't see her face, where you didn't know what the fuck she was thinking, right? You didn't know what was on Chizuru's mind, right? And then literally, she's watching a movie and she sees two people kiss. And then she puts the chopsticks down. And she remembers that moment. And then for some reason, it just cuts. It's like time is skipping. That's really cool because that's kind of literally what it feels like. It's literally like time is skipping. And that's literally what it feels like when you're feeling these kinds of emotions. I know when I got my first kiss, bro, it felt like my days were skipping. It was kind of jarring as fuck. Like, it was really, really weird because you're thinking about it so much and suddenly your day's over. Like, and I think that's literally the idea. Minnie says your heart skips a beat. What happens? Right? You see Chizuru's heart beat, and then you skip to like a completely different time. Literally like her heart skipped a beat. Right? Literally like her heart just went somewhere completely different. And that's literally what you're seeing. It's literally like time skipped, just like her heart skipped. That's so trippy. Wow. Why the outfits are different? Literally because time skipped. This is at a different point. This could be from her play. We don't know what the fuck is going on. There's literally a time skip. That's really trippy. And Minnie is being weird too. She is. Minnie is being totally weird. Yeah, I'm not getting good signs from Minnie, dude. She's being totally weird. Yeah. Oh man, I'm surprised people didn't like talk about this chapter. I'm surprised the leaks weren't that big. I guess when it's positive, people have nothing to fucking say. Fucking grifter ass motherfuckers. All right. Twitter. Oh, that actually also explains the high school outfit. She's literally like a high schooler, and then Chizuru is also dressed in clothes with white lace, literally reflecting innocence. Jesus Christ. The clothing here is more akin to Sumi's. The clothing here that she's wearing is more akin to Sumi's. It literally has white lace on it. This is white lace right here. This reflects innocence. That's literally what white lace represents. It reflects innocence. She wore white lace in Hawaiians too. Chizuru's heart skips a beat, but also how the day literally skips. Look at this cutie patootie. Okay. Let's. Oh, damn it. Let's try that again. Oh. I gotta do this. Up, up, up. There we go. Damn, look at this poor thing. She's losing it. She's not calm at all. She's so innocent. She's so innocent. She's so adorably innocent. Time discrepancy. Exactly. That's the point. The next time for $3.99 is image change. Yep. This makes me even more annoyed that he didn't go back right after the kiss. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's easy to get really pissed at first, but then when you actually reread the story and you notice the pattern, you're like, oh, Kazuya really would not go back. He literally would not go back. For the simple reason that the entire date, he's literally not acting. It takes like an imaginable amount of power for Kazuya to do things. And that's kind of the point of last chapter. Chizuru has changed, and she's working on changing. Chizuru is working on a lot of internal change, right? And she's literally in the process of changing as a byproduct of the kiss. And you're literally seeing it right here. Literally how she's reacting is completely different from Chizuru. It's like the floodgates have completely opened. And she has, like, no control, right? It takes everything to keep control. In contrast, Kazuya is the opposite. Kazuya is extremely stagnant. And he's trying to change, but he constantly needs motivation to. Such as Umi scaring the shit out of him. And that's the issue, is like Kazuya's essentially, I was talking to someone yesterday and we were talking about like the wall, right? For some time, this person was convinced there's like a wall. I said that Kazuya is the one with the wall of trust. Kazuya is the one putting up a wall. The wall breaks in the rejection. That's why the rejection is necessary. The curtain, in contrast, represented Kazuya not seeing Chizuru, and this perfectly highlights that. The curtain comes down after the kiss. And what did we not see after the kiss? We literally did not see... Oh my god. We literally did not see this. This was there, and we did not see it. Kazuya could have seen it, he chose not to. And this is basically the whole point. Kazuya is actively averting his gaze. He's actively averting where he's looking to look at something that's more comfortable. And that's the whole point, is Kazuya needs to stop looking at what's comfortable and start looking at what he actually fucking wants. Minnie is comfort. Minnie drinks the Kool-Aid juice. Minnie is the AI that gives back to him what he desires, right? She is literally AI. But Chizuru is something fucking real, right? It's very ironic that Chizuru, the rental girlfriend, the virtual persona, the AI, if you will, is the real thing, whereas Minnie, his close confidant, is fake as fuck. That she doesn't actually know things. And then even her emotions for Kazuya are built as a byproduct of a lie she's literally telling herself. Okay? That's why Minnie and Kazuya don't work. Their entire foundation of their relationship is built on the lie of, I'm your supporter, I am your friend. And literally she keeps playing that role and leading him down the wrong path. Maybe the high school outfit is called back to Ruka. No, the high school outfit is actually called back to Chizuru because it looks very similar. Unless you mean Chizuru's. So Minnie is wearing a high school outfit, but so is Chizuru. But this outfit is so Sumi. I'm sorry, if you don't think this is Sumi, like, bro, you have not been paying attention. If you don't think this is Sumi, you have not been paying attention. Let me pull it up as soon as it'll load. Hey, how fitting. Sakura flowers. Literally love blooming anew. All right. Volume 12. Where's volume 12? What the fuck? There it is. Okay, is the outfit starting to look familiar? Is the outfit starting to look familiar? Or like seriously, is it not? Does it not look familiar now? Because it should. Sumi even has the same white lace. The only difference is Sumi doesn't have earrings, whereas Chizuru does. It's literally a nod to Sumi. This is not something Chizuru wears. These are not Chizuru's kind of clothes. These are literally Sumi clothes. You never truly understand what you have until it's gone. That's what happened with Chizuru, I think, after he left. No. That's an analysis people love to throw at Chizuru. Chizuru always knew what she had. This is about the kiss, dude. This has nothing to do with Kazuya leaving. This is about the kiss. And this is about Chizuru being a complete newbie when it comes to love. And the further we get, the more this is getting confirmed to me. Chizuru is a total newbie when it comes to love. She doesn't even understand what the fuck she's feeling. She's so excited and she's like, something's wrong with me. And that's the teaser. This is the teaser for the chapter. This was literally the teaser for this chapter. I think something is weird about me. Something's wrong with me. Something has become strange. I became strange. Right? Actually, I'm very curious how she says it in Japanese. I'm gonna ask Crumpy to tell me. Let's see how Japanese fans are reacting. Latest chapter, bloody hell. Okay, this is funny. It was too insane. Right? You never see this coming. It's literally been bombshell after bombshell. It's literally just been bombshell after bombshell. Like, that's just going to be the chapters for a little bit. I'm going to be real with you. That's just going to be the chapters for a little bit. It's just going to be bombshell after bombshell of just like, holy shit, how did we not see any of this? The latest chapter is brilliant, isn't it? This is the first time Chizuru's son has reacted like this, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, we've literally never seen Chizuru like this. Like, ever. Like, there's no final research. Like, Chizuru is just in love. Like, there's no final... Chizuru is just in love. The princess, more flustered than ever, was so cute. Mini-chan's uniform look was adorable, so I'll post it here. Like, Jesus, dude. Why is everything so slow? God, why is Twitter like slow as a goddamn snail? Sorry, I'm not showing you stuff because like Twitter will randomly just show horny shit, and I don't want that to just pop up on my feed. Even though they've been like censoring stuff a lot more, which is kind of annoying, kind of sucks. But I guess it theoretically could be useful. All right, but no, I was totally right because like the kiss Ruka has with Kazuya is an intentional comparison to this one, and Ruka is an innocent character who does a very adult kiss. In contrast, Chizuru is a very adult character who does a very innocent kiss. Right? Remember Ruka's kiss, all tongue down his fucking throat, going nuts. She literally says she tastes alcohol after, like she's like changed and become a different person, and oh my god, and it's like, it's literally the whole point of Ruka's character is that she's this innocent character who's trying to become more adult. Reiji intentionally compares Ruka to Asuka from Evangelion. In particular, the scene where they're in the hotel, where Ruka and Kazuya are in a hotel, and Ruka literally tries to have sex with Kazuya, and he's like, no. And she says a line that's really, really similar to Asuka. It's like, I'm already mature, I'm already an adult, which is literally the thing Asuka says to like this adult man she was trying to have sex with, and he's like, no, nuh-uh, you're not an adult, you're a kid. And that's the whole point of Ruka's whole thing. Ruka is a kid trying to become an adult, right? She's trying to speedrun it. Chizuru is the opposite. Chizuru is an adult who's lived as an adult for a very long time, literally having this super innocent love. And the kiss reflects that, right? There's a very easy comparison I can show you to kind of like prove my point. When Chizuru kisses Kazuya, look at the kiss. This is a very innocent kiss. Unbelievably innocent. Right? No, it's just a kiss on the lips. And that's it. Just peck. Gone. Now, let's cut to Kazuya. Kazuya has a dream. And look at the dream. She kisses him, full tongue. Just smooch away. Right? But this is the interesting part. This isn't so different from this. The difference between these two is very, very simple. One is extremely adult. One is very, very innocent. But it doesn't seem totally out of place. That's the point of this. It's a double red herring. I literally told you this is a double red herring. The dream Kazuya is having, it's an initial red herring in that, oh no, it's not gonna happen. Then it's a double red herring because this is actually more accurate. The thing is, Chizuru does not understand this because she's more innocent. So the whole point is that this contrasts this. These two chapters complement each other. These two chapters literally contrast each other. This chapter is absolutely necessary, right? This chapter is absolutely necessary, not just for Kazuya's mentality, but also narratively for Chizuru's character, right? So here, you're seeing how innocent Chizuru is in contrast to this adult version of Chizuru in Kazuya's head that would like smooch down his throat. When Chizuru is literally watching this like movie where they just have this innocent kiss. Oh, like in the movies. She's literally watching a movie, dude. She's literally watching a movie. And this is, oh my god, this is the same food she made last time, and she can't eat, right? She literally can't eat. The food is just right there. She literally can't eat. And the reason she tells Kazuya to leave is because she's panicked. She's freaked. She's scared out of her goddamn wits, right? And now it makes sense why it's called Parting Ways Part 3, because it comes back all the way to that moment of parting ways to explain that moment, right? Oh my God, there's a moon. Oh my God, there's a crescent moon. Oh my God, there's the crescent moon again. God damn, right? And I love like what Reiji does, where the reason you don't see Chizuru's face, she's thinking about it the whole time. She's literally somewhere else. So this is literally Chizuru just somewhere else, right? Chizuru is literally mentally somewhere else. That's why you're not seeing her face. That's literally why you're not seeing it. She's somewhere else. She's madly in love. I'm with Shadow. I want to know what Reiji is cooking. The next chapter ends the volume. What cliffhanger do you think Reiji will leave us with? The teaser for next time is image change. Well, Chizuru is visibly changing. Her face is visibly changing. Kazuya is going to change. Kazuya is going to change. Because literally we're seeing Chizuru visibly change, but Chizuru's internal change, Chizuru's change is internal. Every single aspect of Chizuru's change is internal. Who's the only one who would ever change his image? Who's the one who's focused on external? Who's the only character who's been completely focused on external? Kazuya. He's gonna change himself. He's literally gonna change himself. When the flashback happens, the space between panels are full black. You mean this? Yeah, this is a little goofy. It's a little weird in how it's done. I think what's cool about this is that the TV is right here. The TV for Chizuru is literally right here. Oh, wow, she couldn't see his face either. Oh, shit, she couldn't see his face either. Oh my God, she couldn't see his face. No. Oh, that poor thing. She let him go because she was scared. She literally let him go because she was scared. Oh, that's why she told him to drive. She was scared out of her wits. Oh, that poor thing. Oh. Well, yes, it's a flashback, so it's all black, but now it's white again. So this is current day. This is in the past. Both couldn't see each other properly. That's exactly the point. That's what the curtain represents. The curtain, look, in literature, curtains have always represented something you're not seeing. It's not a wall. There's a difference between a wall and a curtain. A curtain is put up specifically so you don't see something, but you can move it. A wall, you can't move. You have to break a wall. But a curtain you can. A curtain is put up so you don't see something. It is the difference between the known and the unknown, the unseen and the seen. So literally, the curtain represents this. They can't see each other, right? Kazuya, it still can't see Chizuru. And Chizuru, in turn, is struggling to see herself. She's confused about her feelings. She's literally losing her shit. That's why she asks if there's something wrong with her. Yeah, No. It's not about Kazuya. No. It's not about Kazuya when she says, is there something wrong with me? She's never felt this emotion. She's literally never felt this emotion. She is literally confused like a kid falling in love. Right? She watches a movie where they fall in love and the person kisses her, right? In contrast here, right, she lays down. But maybe theoretically there is something more to that. I want to know specifically what the Japanese indicates before I say, because this could misconstrue her meaning. Before I say anything. But something is wrong with me in English can indicate that the person thinks that they're not good enough or something like that, right? Whereas to me, the way I'm reading this is that Chizuru is literally not understanding herself. Like she literally doesn't. She feels like she's become strange after the kiss, right? That feels like more in line with what Chizuru is saying rather than, oh, he doesn't like me because I'm weird, right? He didn't come back and kiss me because I'm weird. But that could be an implication of that Kazuya didn't do that, right? That could be theoretically an implication of that. Or maybe she just sees a kiss and wants a kiss, right? And the kiss is making her lose her shit. And every time she sees a kiss, she flashes back to that moment. That seems more in line with what Chizuru is feeling rather than, oh, Kazuya didn't kiss me. In the story, it's almost June, and the first is Kazuya's birthday. Reading the latest chapter, I realized that both in terms of her order of appearance in the work and how she appears after moving in together, settling things with Ruka comes after Mami. If she could give such a firm name to those feelings that had no name, it means she made up her mind to persuade them after all. I don't know why people are so fixated on Mami and Ruka. I feel like they're not the focus. Probably, if she were the heroine of another romantic comedy, she might have reached Chizuru-chan's state in this latest chapter rather early on. But with Rent-a-Girlfriend, precisely because it's taken such a long time, there's this profound sense of emotion, like seeing your own child graduate from high school. That's Chizuru-chan has finally come this far. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, right? That kind of reflects the high school feel. Yeah, that adds extra to the high school feel. It's like Chizuru graduated from high school, but in kind of a backwards way, where she literally looks like a high schooler here, right? She literally looks like a high schooler here. She's a young girl in love. It's so straightforward. It's actually become dull. No. I think this chapter needed to be as straightforward as it was because I think people are too confused, and Reiji wants to really spell it out. So, okay, now the kiss has been explained, right? So now the kiss has been explained for the most part, right? For the most part, the kiss has been explained. It was an act of love, and she doesn't even understand it herself. So it seems like it was like, I think Chizuru looks at it as she is in love. But yeah, it seems like there's a part of Chizuru that doesn't even understand the kiss herself. It's so innocent. A part of her doesn't even understand it herself. Okay. The final pages immediately answer whatever BS Minnie said about the kiss to see if any sparks. Though with Kazi, you can't see how this deeply affects Chizuru. Yeah. It's because he's choosing not to look. Kazuya's issue is literally he's choosing not to look. He yet again turns to AI. I talked about this on my Twitter. There is a thematic purpose to what we're seeing here. Chizuru looks up at the moon. She looks up at her feelings. The moon is a story. The moon is the central part of the night sky, right? It is something that defines it, right? The moon, the sky in the night is full of stars, but the moon is special, right? The moon is special in the night, right? Because yeah, you can have stars that are a little bit different, but the moon, that's special. That's different. Especially a crescent moon, which is often associated with sleep and love. So Chizuru is outside looking at the moon, whereas Kazuya is inside. And in Kazuya's world, there is no moon. Right? In Kazuya's sky, there's no moon. Kazuya is inside. He's not sharing the same sky. He's not looking at the sky. Kazuya is inside. Chizuru is walking outside. That's the difference. Right? And the whole point of what we're seeing is that Kazuya is still trapped. Yeah, Kazuya is taking action, but it's action born of fear. It's good that he's taking action. It's his action. If anything, Umi is kind of more of an excuse for Kazuya. But the thing is Chizuru is outside and Kazuya is inside. He's still trapped. And you see that again, right? So Chizuru is like trapped by the kiss, right? And now we're starting to get an explanation. Remember how we kept seeing Chizuru in shadows? Now it's getting explained for you. This is why you were seeing her in shadows so much, right? And when Kazuya didn't respond, she felt like something was wrong with her. Maybe she did something wrong. Maybe she fucked up because she doesn't even understand her own feelings right now. She has this overflowing emotion that she can't control. And then Kazuya doesn't talk to her. So she gets scared, right? It's completely natural for someone of her age who has not experienced such innocent love to get fucking scared. In contrast, what is Kazuya doing? He's not talking to her, and he's trying to look at it in the most adult way possible, right? There has to be some sort of deeper meaning. There has to be more to this, because this is what adults do, right? This is what adults do. They dig for like deeper, more complicated meanings. Whereas with Chizuru, it's literally as simple as you only kiss someone you love. It's literally that simple, right? She sees it in movies. She's idealistic. She's a dreamer. She's literally super fucking innocent. And Kazuya doesn't see this because he's trapped in the adult world Minnie has seemingly created. The irony is, Minnie dresses like a high schooler, but she's more adult than any high schooler, in the sense that her mind's dirty, if you will. Minnie's mind is a little dirty, right? So she looks at it in like the stupidest way, right? Like, oh, Kazuya is like, there's some final research, so the kiss might not have been the final result. I can't shake the feeling that maybe it was her final research. Okay, so what the hell is he talking about? It's just so goofy. What do you mean? Oh, it's our final research and blah 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 blah, and then literally, I don't know about final research, buddy. The sipping panel has me dying. I know! It's so good. I love, this one is so funny. This one's so funny. Chugging the Kool-Aid juice. Things are going too well. I'm worried about the Umi meetup. Okay. So if there's something to worry about, it's Kazuya. It's that simple. Kazuya is literally in a very malleable state, and not because of anyone else. Not because of anyone else. It's not because of Umi, or it's not because of Minnie, or Mami, or anything else. It's an active choice by him. Kazuya is the problem. Kazuya is the problem. Okay? And we'll keep saying this till the end of time. Ain't no way Chizuru's gonna wait till July 11th. I don't think they will. I think the birthday is going to be big. I think the birthday is going to be big. And I love how we still don't see the play, but you get an inclination that there is some sort of play here. Right? You get an inclination that there's some sort of play here, because this isn't her usual rental girlfriend stuff. It looks like something you would wear for a play or something. And even then, it doesn't make sense, right? Maybe it's for rental girlfriend stuff, because she wouldn't wear her clothes for the play here. So now that makes even less sense. Maybe she was dressed as a rental girlfriend. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And I love how the key contrasts Sayuri. Well, since Chizuru says she'll face Kazuya head on, Chizuru will make the move. I don't know about that. Chizuru is going to try to do something, but Kazuya... Also, there's a part I really didn't like. Well, okay, narratively it makes sense, but it's a part I didn't like. It was when Minnie told Kazuya, all you've got to do is be quiet and be prepared, master. Be quiet, don't say anything, don't do anything, just wait for July 11th. Okay. July 11th literally did not matter if Kazuya didn't fucking make it matter. And here's Minnie yet again telling him, don't do anything. And Kazuya's like, well, I can't stop being nervous, but she has a point. Well, no, dude. You should go to her. Literally, I think Minnie just keeps giving Kazuya bad advice. She mixes good advice with bad advice. And I think Reiji's trying to slowly highlight to you, hey, what Minnie's saying is not good. Right? Don't drink the Kool-Aid juice. Kazuya is burned so bad he protects himself subconsciously. Yeah. He literally is. And that's the thing. But no. Actually, I'm gonna correct that. I don't agree with that. Initially, yes. In the 3 months, yes, I agree. After the 3 months, Kazuya is literally doing that. Now, Kazuya is using his trauma as an excuse. I can blatantly say this, and you do this. This is a thing people do. People can use their trauma as an excuse to not do things. This is Kazuya right now. Why? He's being compared to Mami. And that's literally what Mami did. That's literally what Mami's doing. Mami uses her trauma and her current life as an excuse to not do things. I wasn't actually going to do it, so I don't have to apologize. I don't need to put myself in a shitty situation and apologize because I wasn't actually going to do it. I don't actually love him. I don't actually have feelings for him. I'm justified in making Chizuru feel like a terrible human being and traumatizing the shit out of her because I had a shitty life. So I get the excuse to destroy other people's lives. In contrast, what Kazuya is doing is the reverse of this. Kazuya is literally using his trauma of rejection, of not being loved as an excuse, not realizing that very trauma is built on a lie. Because, why? Chizuru never rejected him. And he knows that. Literally, he knows Chizuru never rejected him. Now, I'm not talking about 380. I'm talking before that. Kazuya's entire identity is built around not being rejected. That got built specifically because after the 3 months, Kazuya was sure the reason Chizuru isn't talking to him is because she hates him. But Chizuru didn't block him. Chizuru didn't go anywhere, and he knows it's that whole thing that happened in that scene is something he needs to check about. The scene I'm talking about is when Chizuru runs away in chapter 213. Right, where she gets a call from Mami. He knew something was wrong with that scene, but he wanted it to be rejection. He wanted it to see that. Right? And Kazuya literally looks for that wherever he goes. She's going to reject me. But he knows he needs to work on his internal and overcome this trauma. But he chooses not to. Instead, what has Kazuya consistently been doing? External. Spend money, get new clothes, prepare for the day, look handsome, get a credit card, look badass. Now it's literally work out, get my driver's license, get a job. Literally all external factors that he's trying to influence and create this entire thing. The reason he listens to Minnie is literally because he wants to. He wants to listen to Minnie. He wants to believe what Minnie is saying. Because he doesn't have answers. And he's too afraid to go and get them himself. So, Kazuya is going to go down this path. He's going to double down. He's going to triple down. He's going to keep making improvements on his external rather than his internal, and it's going to catch up to him. That's what I think Reiji's setting up. And Kazuya's going to keep doing this and digging more and more. In contrast, we're going to start seeing Chizuru become more and more emotional, more and more expressive, right? You're literally seeing a duality happening. Whereas Chizuru's internal is exploding and growing and changing and transforming, Kazuya's external is going to continue to change and evolve and become weird, whereas his internal is going to become a little strange, right? Chizuru's internal is transforming, which in turn transforms her external. Kazuya's external is transforming, which in turn is going to transform his internal, right? And that's literally what's happening. Kazuya is so fixated on his external bullshit that his internal is becoming weird. That who he is kind of getting messy and lost. And Kazuya has to reclaim that. Right? And then he looks back to these moments to justify his beliefs. Like, oh, if it's cheating, not even, for some people, not even sex would count. It's like, no, dude. She's literally saying that because she's so innocent. She's literally the whole thing with the cheating thing. With the whole cheating thing that Chizuru's describing, she's literally describing that because she's so fucking innocent. The way she describes it like that is she's that goddamn innocent that she doesn't actually fully comprehend it, right? She's delving into it too much. She's overthinking it. More rock bottom than in Hawaiians. I don't know what you mean. It is a choice, as Kazuya has also subconsciously said and called out what he did certain things. He just ignored it to be painfully acknowledged, oblivious. Yeah, like here. There's a chapter that perfectly highlights my point. And like, it's Kazuya straight up admitting it. Like, it's literally Kazuya just straight up admitting it. This is chapter 331. This is just before Kazuya is like prepping for the day, right? He just got his new shoes, right? He bought his new shoes. And listen to what Kazuya says, right? That's a big chunk of my budget, right? He wasted, it wasn't $506, it was 300 something bucks. Still expensive though. I think the shoes were a good buy. Thanks to living with Mizuhara, I've barely touched my compensation for being forced out to move, which means I still have funds, but I can't just spend everything I have either. Mizuhara can be quite thrifty herself. Would I lose points if she found out about this? No, she's just telling him don't spend money, dude. She cares about you. I feel like she'd tell me straight to my face to focus on my inner growth, not my looks. I need to make sure that I don't overdo it. So he knows what she thinks. He knows what she actually feels. He wouldn't actually lose points. He knows what she thinks and what she feels. But wait for it. I know it's best to improve my inner qualities, but I don't feel like I can do that in a week. Besides, where else am I supposed to use all that money that I've saved up? Notice how he sinks deep into the shadows, right? It's literally like the shadows consume him. The only thing I want is to be with Mizuhara. That's all I care about. Nothing else matters. I don't have to work on myself. It doesn't matter how I spend my money. It doesn't matter if I take care of myself. It doesn't matter if I improve and overcome my traumas. No. I just want to be with her. Are you seeing the problem? Right? Are you seeing the problem? And then he goes and gets a credit card. So she thinks he's cool and mature. It's completely external, right? And that's the thing. Kazuya says, where is it? There's a part where he literally says, this is my one and only option. This is before Minnie ever says that phrase. He says it first. Right? You think, oh, this is Minnie saying this. Minnie is merely an AI. She's literally just throwing back at him what he believes and already thinks. So Kazuya already believes this stuff. He's already convinced himself of these things. He's already losing who he is, whereas Chizuru is reclaiming who she is. Kazuya stopped expressing his true nature ever since Kohab started in fear of rejection. No. Kazuya stopped expressing himself after Hawaiians. Actually, before even I think the last time Kazuya truly expressed himself, at least completely, was during the when his family turned on him. And after that point, Kazuya couldn't bring himself to do it. He's too traumatized. So Kazuya couldn't move anymore. He couldn't do things anymore. He's literally just retreating constantly. Even when they meet up in the 3 months, Minnie did that. Even when Kazuya says his feelings, he walks away. Almost immediately. He already couldn't handle rejection. The rejection didn't start with the cohabitation. It started before the 3 months even happened. It started in the Hawaiians arc, in the very end of it, after his family lit him aflame, right? And Kazuya just couldn't handle it anymore. He was afraid of rejection the whole time. The reason the 3 months lasted 3 months is because of him, right? It's not all on Chizuru. It is partly him. Yes, it was both of them to some degree, but it was partly him. because he could have just walked out the door and just stood next to her room and waited for her to come back. He had the time. He chose not to. It's like Kazuya didn't actually want an answer unless it was good. Right? His fear of rejection consumed him. Wait, the contrast between the internal and external is his fear of Umi, a guy that seems to have looks, cool attitude, and money. No, it's Umi is merely a symptom of the problem. He's not the actual true issue. Umi is literally the symbol of the problem. He's the face of it. Umi is the face of the problem, not the actual problem. Because I can say this for a very simple reason. Kazuya doesn't know Umi. You don't know Umi. You know nothing about this character. He's barely in the story. So how could Umi possibly represent Kazuya's fears? He can't. He's barely in the story. How could Umi ever be that? If Umi was a reoccurring thing that was like regularly in multiple chapters in the story, sure. But he's not. Umi has barely had any chapters. He's in this manga less than Sumi. Sumi, who's barely in this manga. Umi is in it less than her. So there's no conceivable way Umi could be that. In reality, Kazuya's struggles are literally internal, not external. And it stems from a lot of different things, right? One is Mami. Mami's actions hurt him a lot, and she literally reopened that wound. Another one is his family. His family love him, clearly care about him, but at the same time, they kind of push him around and he doesn't say anything to them. And then finally, you have, what is it? Finally, you have Kibe. Kibe is Kazuya's friend. He genuinely cares about him. But at the same time, he actively puts pressure on him a lot. And then finally, I guess Kibe was supposed to be finally. It's Kazuya needing to accept himself, right? It's about self-love. And Kazuya needs to be able to accept himself outside of external factors. Everything about Kazuya's journey throughout the story has been external. A lot of it has been external. And the reason I say it's all on Kazuya now and not his family, not Mami, and not Ruka or anyone else is very, very simple. Chizuru has done nothing but accept him. All she has done is accept him and never tell him she's the problem. Not once has she told him, you're the problem. Not once. It's always been, I'm the problem. And so, if all he's been getting is acceptance, and then literally keeps blaming himself, that's not on anyone but himself. You can't blame Kazuya's family for this. You can't blame Mami for this. You can't blame Kibe for this. You can't blame any of his friends. You can't blame anyone except yourself. He's doing this to himself. Johan, the translations are done. Awesome. Let's go take a look at those. Okay. Let's take a look at these. What the hell? Yeah. Can you... Okay, I guess I'll just keep it like this. Let's see. Crumpy, if you're still here, could you tell me what Chizuru says on the final page? Could you tell me what Chizuru says on the final page? Like the exact wording she says on the final page. I want to know. A date has been planned. Now I have the uniform. Now I have to inform the advisor, Yamori-san. But the uniform is in season all year round. The reason... Okay, so let me pull up what they're reading. So the first thing I read was on this page. The second thing I read was in this page. The uniform is in season all around. And then the final page... The teaser for this is... Oh my god. Can you work, please? The reason for why something is wrong with you is your heartthrob. Here in Japanese, the onomatopoeia is for heartthrob, kyun is written. Next chapter, makeover. Colored a double color spread for the next chapter. Ooh. The next color spread. Oh, okay. There's a color spread for next chapter. Hell yeah. Just to be sure, can you show me the Japanese for this right here? Oh, sure. Is this good, or do you want me to send it to you? For what Chizuru is saying in the last page is last week's next time, lol. Can you specify the wording, please? Can you specify what her wording is? I just want to know what her specific wording is. She says, oh, Minnie says Kion here. I see. So makeover is about Kazuya, of course. Of course it is. Chizuru's not getting a makeover. Who's the only one who's working on his external? It's Kazuya. So weird that the movie she's watching kissing, but the line is, I hate you. Is Chizuru relating to the movie she's watching on TV? Yeah, because literally it's a person, what is it? It's literally because a person's kissing. Right? And then, yeah, the girl says, oh, I hate you. And then he kisses her. Because she doesn't actually hate him. Twitter raging at 400 chapters is just inevitable. You just gotta roll with the punches and just brace for impact. That's what they do best. You just gotta get over it. And man, I love that the scenery is literally identical to Chizuru's scenery. I love that the scenery is literally identical to Chizuru's scenery with Kazuya. That's such a good detail. There's literally railings behind them. There's the city in the background, and then there's the night, the crescent moon. Like, come on, right? And the big thing you'll notice here is really simple. It's literally a guy being assertive, right? Chizuru literally just wants Kazuya to take the lead. I think that's the big thing that I'm seeing. It's a repeating motif that I'm regularly seeing. Chizuru literally just wants Kazuya to be assertive and take the lead. And it's really ironic because, and I think it's really simple too, is like, she doesn't mind being a girl. She just doesn't want to be told how to be a girl. So literally, she just wants Kazuya to lead because she thinks like he's really cool and he can lead, and Kazuya is cool. But he's constantly doubting himself on what he wants to do. So wait, what did we specify for the Chizuru thing? So Crumpy, did you ever find out the exact wording of what Chizuru said in the final page? I know it's the words that are in the teaser, but can you like specify like what's so special about the words? Oh, this one's great. I like what this person said. I thought I was going crazy over Yamori-san, but then Chizuru, who had fallen, surpassed her by a huge margin. Is the final page about the outfit for the date day? Has Ruka-chan finally gained the resolve to become a true rival? Ruka-chan? What does Ruka have to do with this? Yeah, that outfit she wears has got me really curious. Is this her dressed for the date? What is this? It can't be the play because I doubt she's wearing her play clothes at home. Is this from a rental date? What's going on? Like, you literally don't know. You're like, what am I looking at? Right? The clear symbolism is literally the black contrasted by the white. In particular, the white lace, which is indicative of like literally what I was explaining before. Innocence. Yeah, like literally, do you guys remember when we had like a lot of big mysteries? And I was literally telling you, I'm like, hey, what Reiji is going to do is that in due time, as you continue through the story, he's literally going to start revealing things to you. He's going to be like, hey, look, this is what you haven't been seeing. This is why there's a mystery. So literally the whole reason this is even happening is thematically, you have not been seeing Chizuru. You literally haven't. You're blind. Why? Because you have an unreliable narrator, right? For any of you who have read stories with unreliable narrators, those kinds of stories trick you. You think you understand what's going on, but you're actively given clues. Hey, something is weird. Hey, something isn't adding up. Hey, look at this thing. Look at this thing that I'm showing you. Notice how it's not adding up. It doesn't make sense. A great example of this is Final Fantasy VII. And it's one I compare to this story because there is a lot of similarities. There is a lot of similarities. Like, Cloud's entire journey as a character is literally to become a hero so he can be different and he can, and so Tifa can like him. Right? That's the whole thing. In contrast, Tifa already viewed him as a hero from when she was a kid. And she was always waiting for him. And she always thought he was cool. And Tifa sees him in ways other characters simply don't. She's there for him in ways other characters simply aren't. A lot of people ship Aerith and Cloud a lot. See, Aerith sees the facade that Cloud has on, but she doesn't actually but she doesn't actually do anything about it. She doesn't actually do anything about it. She just sees the facade and literally plays around it, right? She calls it out, but she doesn't actually resolve anything. In contrast, every time Tifa sees the facade, she's aware and she tries to actually comfort him and work around that. Actually face that. In the end, this is why Tifa solves that conflict and not Aerith. Because Aerith, in a lot of ways, is grieving and she's content with the facade, right? Aerith is content with the facade to some degree. She claims to be looking for the real Cloud, but she's actually very content with this. In reality, Tifa actually wants to solve it. And that's why Tifa confides in Aerith and talks to her, because Tifa actually wants to solve this issue. And that's why Tifa's the one who solves it. Tifa always saw him. In that exact same way, Chizuru is the same, right? Tifa and Chizuru have a very similar, like, hard drive to their characters, where they don't give up who they are, while literally trying to help the people that they love, despite having lost literally everything, right? Chizuru lost literally all of her family. Tifa lost everything she loves. Right? Tifa did not gaslight Cloud. No. Tifa did not gaslight Cloud. Tifa was trying to help the entire time. She just did not know how. She describes it perfectly. She was afraid that if she, like, told Cloud the truth, he would break. Because when she first saw him, he was not okay. When she first saw him, he was not okay. So literally, she plays along with Cloud, but she calls him out in certain sequences. Right? Tifa is playing this very safe. She's trying to deal with this in this very safe way. She's not handling it the best, but she's doing what she can. But the person who is gaslighting Cloud is literally Sephiroth. Sephiroth is literally fucking gaslighting him. Aerith was always in love with Zack, not Cloud. Exactly. She literally says this. She straight up says this. I see him when I look at you. Do you think Kazuya is using the waiting as an excuse because he can't act? I used to think him waiting for her was really romantic and beautiful, but these last few chapters changed that for me. It's a double-edged sword. It's literally a double-edged sword. For Kazuya, I think focusing on job search and getting a driving license is not a bad thing, despite him maybe doing it for the wrong reasons, but I truly wonder what the makeover will be about. So, no. There is a problem with Kazuya job searching and getting a driver's license. It's very, very simple. He's not doing it for himself. If Kazuya was doing it for himself, great. Right? Because you're actually getting something you want. But he's not doing it for himself. And I can say this because you getting a job and you getting a license and you like improving and working out, none of that shit matters if you're not actually doing it because it's something you actually want. Because you'll drop it in a heartbeat the moment you're not getting what you want from it. So Kazuya might get an amazing job, Kazuya might get this, Kazuya might get that, and it's just going to blow up in his face. He might not use his driver's license and it might end up expiring. He could start working out and then not take care of himself because he's not actually looking into it. He's not actually trying to get built for the right reasons. This crossed my mind. What if the cab driver's story is a reverse of instead Kazuya catching Chizuru with someone? It's actually Chizuru will catch Kazuya with either Ruka or Mami and get super jealous. But it doesn't... No. But the cab story doesn't make much sense because it's built on the idea that they already have someone, which they do not. And that the whole point of that story is that it's completely antithetical to the characters. It is what Reiji was doing, and I've said this a few times, you're not supposed to take it literally. What Reiji is doing is contrasting adultery with innocence. That is the fucking point. That is why everything in Kazuya's head is adultery. Or literally super mature, or literally horny as fuck, or literally like related to the sex industry or something. Whereas with Chizuru, it's insanely innocent. It is literally the contrast between innocence and reality. It is a red herring. You're not supposed to read it literally. If anything, it's meant to scare you. It's meant to get in your head. Hey, look at this cab driver telling you this story. Look at this cab driver telling you this thing. Oh my God, it could totally happen. Oh my God, look, it was literally 20 years later. Kazuya literally said he would wait 20 years. Oh no. What if it's literally like that? And then Kazuya compares Chizuru to Paris Hilton. And then Kazuya like gets into this whole thing where, oh, the kiss must have meant all these different things. And then Kazuya literally has a dream about a really adult moment with Chizuru hiding his deep desire, which is what this is all about. It's Kazuya ignoring these deep desires, and that he's the adult in the room, and that he's the one who has to get his fucking shit together. And Chizuru is actually more of the kid in the situation, and she's not the adult. And the reason she rejected him is because she's not experienced in love. Tifa, okay, whatever. Here we go again. Tifa plays along till Cloud needs the reality check because he needs to break out of the Mako poisoning. And that's the thing. Tifa fucking sticks with him. Nobody ever wants to really talk about that. Tifa fucking sticks with him. Like, literally, Tifa is like, oh, he's not okay? I'm gonna stay with him. The world is ending? I'm gonna stay with him. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm staying with him. I will be with him till the end. It literally shows how much she cares about him. I sent you my explanation for what Chizuru is saying, though I'm not sure if that's what you were asking for. Okay, let's read it. Let's see. What the hell? For what Chizuru is saying in here, I don't know if there's something special with what she's saying, really. To herself, it just became weird. It seems she doesn't understand the part of herself because she's just starting to understand what that love feeling is. I don't know if that's what you were asking, really. So the reason I'm asking, Crumpy, is it's something. The reason I'm saying it the way I am is because the wording in the English could indicate that, oh, I think something is wrong with me, as in I'm flawed, I'm broken, maybe that's why he doesn't like me. Not what you're describing, which is how I interpreted it, that, oh, something is weird about me now. I became a little weird. It's about her, not about Kazuya. This wording here could be directed towards Kazuya. I don't think that's what it is. I think the wording is about her. Right? I think the wording is literally about her. Oh, something's up with me. After that kiss, I became weird. Right? That makes a lot more sense than that. So that's what I'm asking. Is it like, am I broken? Or is she saying I'm just weird? Right? No, that's about herself. Okay, good. See, this is the problem with this localization. When they translate it, some of the meaning got lost. And I just needed that clarification. That's why I needed to ask. So Mini is Sephiroth? No. Because Sephiroth is actually fully in control of his choices. Mini is just giving back to Kazuya what he's putting out. That's not Sephiroth. Mami would be closer to Sephiroth, I would argue. Right? I think Mami would be closer to Sephiroth. Aerith never knew the real Cloud. Aerith literally says, if you go on the date in Rebirth, she literally says, I'm searching for the real you. She doesn't know the real him. Nor is Cloud actually attracted to her. Because literally, yeah, he'll hold her hand, and he'll get close to her, but literally, they were close to a kiss, and he backs up. Whereas with Tifa, no, literally, oh, I'm gonna hug you? To make sure you're comfortable intimately, and then I'm gonna kiss you. Literally, he creates proper intimacy with Tifa. Whereas with, because when you hug someone, you don't think they're gonna kiss after, right? But no, Cloud hugs first, creates a proper sense of intimacy, then kisses Tifa. Those dates that you see in Rebirth are absolutely essential to the story, despite being completely disconnected. And if anything, the Tifa one seems like the most accurate and the most real because of how the fight after plays out, where Tifa and Cloud high five and they seem like they're really interacting. It's almost like that's supposed to be the real date, not the Aerith date. The Tifa date was the real one. Kazuya is an unreliable narrator. He's the new Holden Cluffold. Kazuya lost the tenacity he once had. The Cap story was a red herring, yeah. The only thing that can give Kazuya wings is Red Bull. Okay. We're just advertising Red Bull in chat today, fellas. Who got the most out of the taxi conversation? Kazuya. It scared him. Kazuya didn't listen to the conversation. Kazuya completely ignored the conversation. He was in his own head. Literally. Kazuya is literally in his own head in that entire sequence, and you're supposed to contrast it with this sequence. So the love of God. You're supposed to contrast Kazuya with this sequence. Whereas Kazuya is in his own head, Chizuru, in contrast, is literally like losing control of her head, losing control of her feelings. Right? She doesn't even know what she's thinking. Right? You don't even know what she's thinking. Her head is just a mess. Whereas Kazuya is just in his head. Camera died? Wait, what? What the fuck? Why? What the hell? There's nothing wrong with the phone. What the fuck? Oh, I got a call. That's why it died? I got a call. Really? A call can kill the camera? That's stupid. That's really dumb. That's all it takes. A call? Bro, I need to get myself a real camera. It's too bad these things are expensive as fuck. All right, fellas, back in business. Crazy fun chapter. That's crazy. Yep. Can we look back at Minnie when she was talking about the kiss and sparks? She sounded like she had an experience. Yeah, okay, let's delve into that. You're right. I kind of agree. I felt something like that too. Okay. Final research. That's kind of the premise. You want the kyo? Okay, here's your koi. Oh, koi. You want the koi. Here's your koi. Okay. It's too soon to relax. We'll go to Reddit in just a little bit. I'm just checking some stuff. Seeing this makes me want to go back and reread from the kissing episode again. It really hits home, doesn't it? Yeah. I agree. So yeah, I was saying earlier, the whole point is that this sequence is contrasted by Kazuya, who was literally in his own head, whereas with Chizuru, you don't hear any of her thoughts, you just hear her heartbeat, right? She looks normal, but she's not. She looks normal, but she is not. This shot is what gets me. Her eyes are literally watery. This is the shot that gets me. Her eyes are like literally watery. And then this, oh my god. Oh, she's so cute. It's so adorable. Dude, Chizuru is a gift. Chizuru is literally the most innocent character in this whole fucking story. She's a goddamn gift. I love her. She's so freaking adorable. But yeah, here, let's pull up Kazuya real quick. Huh. I just realized. Wait. I just realized. Reiji, you cheeky fuck. Reiji, you cheeky fuck. This is chapter 398. Kazuya and Chizuru kissed on chapter 385. It yet again comes back to the 8. Because it's the 8th anniversary. And then he's literally playing with the number. He's literally playing with infinity and eternity. Dude. Wait, is the camera dead again? No, I'm good. Okay, cool. He's literally playing with infinity and eternity. Which is really crazy. Because I was talking about this on Twitter. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So okay. Just to share some interesting details with you guys. I found this cool detail that the Final Fantasy VII devs put a lot of emphasis on the moon symbolism with Tifa. In particular, Tifa has a crescent moon symbolism. I'm not fucking kidding. Tifa has crescent moon symbolism. Oh, whoops, wrong one. So, in the original game, literally in the original game, when Tifa wears this outfit, she literally wears a crescent moon earring. And you can equip the crescent moon charm in Final Fantasy VII. It literally reads, a charm imbued with the fervent desire to be by one's side for eternity. And what does Chizuru say? A bond shared with only one other person in the entire world. In that sense, it makes it feel like lovers have infinite time. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, bro. And then Tifa and Chizuru also have similar motifs. For example, Tifa has a cat. Chizuru has a cat. Right? Chizuru has an entire cat motif. So does Chizuru. Both have cat motifs. Both have like a motherly feel, yet are actually quite innocent characters. I don't know. Well, Chizuru dresses up as a bunny girl, which is relevant to the moon because they have a story around a rabbit on the moon beating Mochi. Like literally all the stories that they have in Japan around moons, literally is relevant here. So like the Kaguya, the story about Kaguya, completely relevant. The story about the moon god Tsukiyomi, also relevant. The story about the rabbit with the mochi, also relevant. It just keeps going. It just keeps going, dude. Like, and literally, just the way the moon is in the story is literally like it's literally a story. The moon is literally a story in the night sky. So it seems like it connects to that, you know. Let's see. Just finished the chapter. These are just two awkward kids. Chizuru has never been in love, and Kazuya falls in love and still has this different to everything before. He doesn't even know what a spark is. Oh no, Kazuya knows what a spark is. He just wants to know if Chizuru felt it. Kazuya just wants to know if Chizuru felt it. Right? The reason he keeps going to Minnie is because, oh, she's a girl, she'll know. But what if the girl doesn't know? Right? Just because she's a girl doesn't mean she knows. I can't imagine what Chizuru felt in those 4 days of silence from Kazuya. It was 3 days. It's not 4, it was 3. I counted it. It was 3 days. Unless you're counting like the very day he left. But that doesn't really count because he left at like 3. So he left midway through that day. So it'd be 3.5 days, but it was 3 days in total. It's 3 days. But yes, Chizuru was hella beating herself up in those 3 days. Right? If she's like this from the kiss, and she's confused about what she's feeling, and then Kazuya doesn't text her, of course she's going to be a mess. Minnie was blushing when... Yeah, we'll talk about that shortly. Now the roles are reversed. Kazuya is chill, and Chizuru is the one doing the mental backflips figures. No! Kazuya is doing a lot of mental backflips. He's not chill. He just looks chill. He's literally constantly like running away and lying to himself. He knows something is wrong, and he doesn't talk to her. Right? He knows something is wrong, and he doesn't talk to her. The end of the chapter is probably what she was feeling. The July 11th, they just made it worse. I don't think the July 11th made it worse. If anything, she's just embracing this feeling and is even more confused about it. July 11th did not make it worse. July 11th was a good thing. No. July 11th was a good thing. Because at least when Kazuya asked her, and then Kazuya reassured her it was a good thing. So Reiji's hiddenly promoting Final Fantasy VII Remake, lol. Maybe. Tifa is a lot more wholesome than Chizuru, but the similarities are clearly there. Bro, fuck off. Fuck off. More wholesome than Chizuru. Ooh, more wholesome. Fuck off. Tifa's literally a goddamn terrorist. She fucking kills people. Avalanche fucking kills people. Yeah, she feels bad about it. She still fucking killed people. More wholesome. I hope one day we get an arc where every character interacts with each other. I want to see what the conversation between Umi and Mami or Sumi will be like. I don't know if Umi will ever talk to anyone. Has Chizuru reacted like the way she reacted when they went on their second date, where she got angry and matches Kazuya's crazy energy? No, how they're reacting is very different from how they used to react. The end of 397 was her standing her ground, and the next day she's asking her grandma why the change, what happened. No. Those are two different scenes. Those are completely different things. You're conflating two completely different things. Like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to engage with media, because clearly you're kind of failing right now. In chapter 397, it is Chizuru saying, I will face Kazuya. What does she tell Umi? I want to face that person wholeheartedly. Okay. When Kazuya calls, she literally stands still and talks to him. Nothing about that is contradicted. However, you want an explanation for why Chizuru is like this? Okay, we can go back to the Umi chapter and see it right there. Umi asks, did you get closer? Yeah. She's in shadow. When Umi says, I love you, she says, I'm not the kind of person that you think I am, Umi-kun. I'm not capable of choosing a great guy or even understanding what makes me happy. Confusion. There is a bit of confusion present here. Let's continue. Right now, I'm in a place, I am in a place of love. That's what she says. I'm sure that's where I'm at. That's what she says in Japanese. She's sure, and she says, I'm in a place of love. And I want to face that person wholeheartedly. This does not negate her confusion. None of this negates her confusion about herself and that she's being weird. The fact that she's blushing every time she talks about this adds to that. Right? The fact that she thinks she's in a place of love when it comes to Kazuya adds to that. But it doesn't change the fact that she's acting weird. In fact, if you go to 397, what does Chizuru say to Kazuya? Whenever it's about you, it's like I become a completely different person. You don't see her face here. You do see her face here. Suddenly, that line makes a lot more sense. Yeah, she already acted different before, but here she's actually falling apart. She literally looks like a different person. She's literally acting completely different. And it's weird to her. She doesn't understand herself. She literally says, I confuse myself sometimes. I think something is wrong with me. She's a mess. She's literally fallen over. Her hair is spewed everywhere. It makes perfect sense. She's literally just confused about herself. It doesn't mean she's not going to face him. It just means she's lost about her feelings that are completely new to her. Right? Because she didn't realize love felt like this. She's new to it. She's not just confused. She just has a whole bunch of emotions. And these emotions are literally matching her hair. When you look at Chizuru's hair here, right, I hope you can see it. Right? When you look at Chizuru's hair here, literally it's all over the place. It's like an overflowing wave. It's literally like waves and emotions just really overly flowing all over her face, right? It's literally like this, all over her face. And that reflects her confusion as a character. She has these emotions just completely spreading everywhere. It's literally like she's going Super Saiyan and her hair is just spreading out. And she feels lost and confused and consumed by these emotions that are completely controlling her, right? That's why there's so much emphasis on Chizuru's hair. That's why Reishi's using the hair like this, right? The hair is literally consuming her. It's literally her emotions, right? It's worse than the first kiss. Like, if you see how she reacted to the first kiss, it was bad too, and it was similar, but not like this, right? If anything, those two panels mirror each other. Right? These panels are literally the reverse of one another. This is from the 3-month time skip. For the love of. There we go. Just like that. Right? This is literally from the 3-month time skip. The panels literally reverse each other. And yet again, her hair is a mess. But she's calmer. She's not calm here. Right? There's an innocence to her. She's not calm. She's a mess. Let's see. I think Minnie needs to get the Mami treatment in Hawaiian. Someone has to call her out on her bullshit and admit that all she says and does is because she has a big crush on Kazuya. I don't know. The Iron Lady practical Chizuru has her modus operandus until she fell for Kazuya. No, I don't agree with that. She probably secretly sabotaging their relationship. Minnie. Yeah, low-key. In 398, she says the movie... She sees the movie and the dialogue was, I hate you, and the MC kisses. Maybe Chizuru wanted to kiss from Kazuya in 380, like she copied the actions of the movie. No. Reiji has said that's not what it is. So it's not that simple. But maybe there was. Maybe there was some similarities. Like, I could see that being present in shit. No, I don't think so. I think there's some truth to what you're saying. Some truth. But I don't think that's what the rejection is. The rejection was too honest. It was too straightforward. It was too honest. So I don't think that's what the rejection was. That wasn't Chizuru. I think that aligns a little better with maybe what is it? 383. I think that aligns a little better with 383. And I think that aligns a little better with when Kazuya is leaving. I think that aligns a lot better with that. Because when Kazuya is leaving, Chizuru's acting stone-faced. Right? And then Kazuya confesses, and then she kisses him. So if anything, wouldn't you kind of reverse that? Isn't Chizuru in the masculine role in that position? Where she's the one who kisses him. Right? Chizuru is the one in the masculine role. Where she's the one who kisses him. But Kazuya doesn't say, I hate you. He says, I'll keep waiting for you. And she says, Kazuya, you should hate me. Remember? She's the one who says you should hate me. So it's literally kind of the reverse. The whole visual depiction of that of the film that she's for the love of goodness gracious me. The whole visual depiction here aligns more with Kazuya being in this position, and it even matches the hair a little bit, where literally Chizuru is the one with black hair, and Kazuya is the one with the dyed hair. Right? Chizuru is the one who kisses him. So it makes it adds more connection with the other thing. Plus, it aligns well with the element of, she says, I hate you, but then he kisses her. So that aligns well more with Kazuya because Chizuru's the one who kissed him. So I think you're supposed to actually flip this. You're not supposed to read this literally. You're supposed to actually possibly flip it. Because Chizuru is the one who tells Kazuya, if I were you, I'd hate me. He doesn't hate her. So it doesn't match up, right? And she definitely does not hate him, right? She doesn't say, I hate you. So if you flip it, it makes more sense. The panel where you can see her hair layered on the floor reminds me of the Yamcha pose. Chizuru totally obliterated by love. Yeah, I mean, Reishi has been doing the Yamcha pose a lot, but this doesn't look quite like it. I think Kazuya had the Yamcha pose earlier. Here, I'll pull it up for you. If you want the Yamcha pose, I got you. Yamcha pose. This is the Yamcha pose. Hawaiian's kiss was a mix of reason and emotions. The taxi kiss was only reason. You mean only emotions? You mean only emotions? The kiss was 100% her choice and maybe done on impulse, which is why it hits her so hard. But yeah, there's no other reason to kiss him this time, which gives it the meaning, right? Chizuru's struggle in the rejection was that she had all these other reasons for why she kissed him. Here, there was no other reason than to kiss him, which gives it its meaning. She's not closer than ever to understand or acknowledge her emotions and feelings towards Kazuya. She already acknowledged them. She literally already acknowledged and understands them. She's just confused about these current emotions, that the kiss is arising from her. I'm not sure she can do rental now, so if you ask me, this is a stage costume rather than the rental dress, but why would she wear it at home? We've never seen Chizuru wear her stage costume at home. Unless she's like so out of it, she left with the clothes on. And I kind of doubt that. And this doesn't look like something she wears in her daily life at all. I agree. But we don't know what that is. Minnie in chapter 387 says that they should have kissed in the heat of the moment. Which is what they did. Why it took so goddamn long to Chizuru to realize she's head over heels for him, lol. A lot. So I can lay it out for you. Movie arc, her feelings really kind of bloomed. She always liked Kazuya. He made her laugh from chapter 1. She always had like a crush or kind of liked Kazuya from the start, before anybody else. As the story continued, Chizuru struggled to connect with him for various reasons. In the movie arc, they got really, really close. And Sayuri was able to see Chizuru's laughter that she had not seen prior. But that's the thing. Sayuri tells her, love really blooms when you laugh. But Kazuya made Chizuru laugh in chapter 1. So that's why Chizuru kind of has doubts about that. Right? Kazuya literally made her laugh in chapter 1. Right? When that person's presence fills you with laughter and joy. Well, Kazuya already did that. So you get to when Sayuri passes away. Chizuru's going through grief. People just don't seem to want to process this part. And it's frustrating to me. The reason Chizuru doesn't understand her feelings is because she's literally going through fucking grief. And when you're going through grief, you struggle to move back or forward. And so that's the whole thematic idea of Hawaiians. Hawaiians is literally being trapped between the future and the past. You can't move forward and you can't move back. You're stuck. You can't do anything. And that's literally Chizuru's character. She's a rental girlfriend. She wants to be with him, but she can't actually do it unless Kazuya does it. She has no autonomy over her actual choices. The only thing she can control is Mami. So Hawaiians is literally about being trapped, and then when Kazuya essentially gives her the go-ahead, she moves forward. But then, what happens? Mami inserts that doubt again after Chizuru just finally moved forward. And again, Chizuru doubts her feelings and starts misunderstanding herself and gets confused and lost in her grief. You get to the 3 months and the cohabitation. That arc is literally the reverse of Hawaiians in the literal complete sense. Whereas Hawaiians is being trapped between the past and the future, the cohabitation in 3 months is about living in the present, not the past or the future. It's just about now. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the past. Just live. That's okay. That's what you need to do. You just need to live. Just do it right now. Now, after having gone through a little bit where the characters want to move forward, right? They don't want to live in the past anymore. Chizuru has decided to move forward. She's moving. She's looking forward and she's living again. She's looking at her future and knows where she wants to go. She sees her future and she knows where she wants to go. In contrast, if you go to Kazuya, he's still in the past. He's still in his room. He's still sitting there. He worked a little towards his future, but he's still trapped in the past. Chizuru is the future. Kazuya is the past. Kazuya is not even living in the present, truly. Right? He's using the present as an excuse to stay in the past. That's what's going on. And that's just me, like, just making an outline for you. That's not even, like, explaining the feelings for you well. That Chizuru is literally going through grief, and as a byproduct of her grief, it creates confusion and doubt. And there's a lot of self-doubt. And she doesn't even trust or understand her feelings anymore. She doesn't know who she is, what she wants. The only thing she's able to do is continue acting. Because she's done that for so long. She has a routine. That's why in the 3 months, she's able to just keep going. She has a routine. She can just keep doing the routine because that's how Chizuru keeps going. In contrast, Kazuya does not have a routine. He doesn't have his usual stuff, and his routine falls apart very quickly because he doesn't actually give a shit about it. That's why. Kazuya does not have a routine, Chizuru does. But now, Chizuru's routine is seemingly kind of fallen apart. Right? Their roles reversed. Kazuya is creating a new routine, a new thing he's doing, whereas Chizuru's routine is falling apart. Because now Chizuru is feeling these emotions that are completely overwhelming for her. Okay. Kazuya could turn up at her house at 8:30 p.m., say, "Get dressed, we're going out tonight." I don't think she would be mad at him doing that. She probably would not mind for him being a little assertive. I would like a Koga from Bunny Girl Senpai arc for Minnie. Is Koga the girl who's voiced by Ruka's voice actress? And she like has a crush on the main dude or something? She's the girl with short hair, right? I think. I don't remember who I haven't watched Bunny Girl Senpai in a while. Am I the only one who feels that something is off with Minnie since the prep date? Yes. Totally. Minnie has been weird for a while. Minnie has been totally weird for a while. No, she has. Like Chizuru, Minnie always liked him from the start. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. You're already confusing a lot of things, Bacon. Oh man, Bacon, you are already confusing a lot of things. Bro, you're spreading misinformation. So, 1, you're saying she literally came into his house with a revealing cop cosplay. Incorrect. She dragged Kazuya into her house in a revealing cop cosplay. And she wasn't even thinking. She literally admits to that. She wasn't thinking about that. Practically pinning him against the wall. She's living her dream through Chizuru. No. She sees this weird thing with Kazuya. Kazuya tells her, I don't have these kinds of feelings for you. She's like, oh no, I'm not interested in you. It's literally not about him. Minnie literally tells him the moment she dragged him into her house, I'm not interested in you. You're not attractive to me. It's literally not about Kazuya. It's about what Kazuya does. Right? It's the idea of Kazuya. Do you see the problem? Minnie is in love with the idea of Kazuya, not actually Kazuya. It's who she thinks he is. It's who she wants him to be. She likes the idea of him because Minnie is a pessimist. Yeah, Minnie, the happy-go-lucky girl, is a pessimist. And to her, Kazuya is this idea of a dream. This dream that there is true love out there, that there are good things. Minnie is like a weird reflection of Chizuru. That's the whole point. Minnie is a weird reflection of Chizuru, where she doesn't realize how similar she is to Chizuru. The difference between Minnie and Chizuru is that Minnie is more of a pessimist than Chizuru. That's why she can emulate Chizuru. She's a pessimist like Chizuru isn't a pessimist, she's just a realist. There's a difference between a pessimist and a realist. A realist looks at the world as it is, but can still like see good things. A pessimist wants to see the worst in things. Minnie is a pessimist because she doesn't really think love is like she doesn't think she can get love. She doesn't think like there is love out there for her. She thinks love is hard and she can't do it. And she uses Kazuya as this dream that it can happen, right? That there are real people out there, that there are good people out there. And that's not necessarily wrong. It's just how she uses it for herself and how she's projecting that onto Kazuya a lot. I also think people are too harsh to criticize Chizuru because the readers receive much more info about Kazuya than Chizuru ever does. Yeah. Not sure about the VA, but Koga is the short-haired one that has a crush on the MC. Also, they kicked each other's butt, and she's living in the same day. Aka D-mail short on Minnie. Okay, let me look it up. Bunny girl senpai Koga. Yeah, she's voiced by Ruka. Ruka's voice actress literally voices her. I know because when I heard her, I'm like, oh, that's her. Oh, that's her. I just know. I think I forgot her name. Nau. Yeah, Nau. That's her voice. That's her name. Yeah, I just know that actor. She has that kind of voice. So I'm just like, oh, it's Ruka. After chapter 15 or 16, it took Kazuya almost 35 chapters to come to the conclusion that his feelings for Chizuru are love. How long do you think it'll take for Chizuru? Kazuya literally figured it out chapter 16. What the fuck you on about? The fuck you on about? Kazuya didn't figure it out and like... No, he's just confirmed it for himself. He already knew by like chapter 16 that that his feelings for Chizuru are love. So it's not about Kazuya, but the way he makes her feel. Yeah. At least for Minnie. I can clearly see the next date will be better than the Odaiba date. Yeah, for sure. I remember you said something very accurate about Minnie. Minnie would have never had a crush on Kazuya if he wasn't in love with Chizuru in the first place. Her feelings are a projection of the love he feels for her. Correct. Literally, the reason Minnie idolizes the shit out of Kazuya is because of his feelings for Chizuru. Which is super fitting because Minnie is the voice of the readers. Minnie is literally the voice of the readers. And the readers fall in love with characters, right? When people read stories, especially romance ones, don't they end up falling in love with characters because of their feelings for someone else? Isn't that why a lot of people love love stories or they like certain characters? Wow, I want someone like them because they have these kinds of feelings and they act these kinds of ways and they care so much about this person. I want someone like them. Well, what if you could make that virtual persona your own? That's Minnie. That's Minnie in a nutshell. Okay. Minnie is us. Correct. Minnie is us. Okay. I find it fascinating how childish Kazuya looks and how adult Minnie looks. Minnie is literally above Kazuya, right? And Kazuya is below her. She's the master. he's the student. They've lost their roles. They've literally lost their roles. He's supposed to be the master, and yet he's consulting her about a bunch of silly shit. Okay. Honey, Khali has said. Same thing with Mami and Mami's voice actress. No. Mami's voice actress is so fucking talented. Aoi Yuki is so fucking talented. She is so good at changing her voice, you can literally never tell. For example, she's the voice of Froppy from My Hero. Sounds completely different. Literally not the same character. The way she like uses her voice is genuinely so goddamn impressive. Like Nao Taoyama and Sora Amama Mia, like when I hear them in other anime, I'm just like, oh, that's them. Oh, that's just them. There's little changes to their voices, sure, but that's them. I could just tell. Aoi Yuki and Rie Takahashi, bro, I can't fucking tell. I'm like, holy shit, these are completely different characters. They sound like totally different people. Like completely different people. Whereas with Nao or Sora, I could just tell. I'm like, oh yeah, that's them. Like Nao is like the iconic, hey, look, it's the what is it? It's the Kohai. Nao is really good at playing the Kohais in the stories. Right? But whereas Sora is really good at playing like the leads of the stories. Aoi Yuki, though, any role. God tier. She can be the villain, she can be the support, she can be the hero. Aoi Yuki is a fucking legend, dude. Like, she's my favorite when it comes to the anime. She's literally my favorite. She's so fucking good. Everybody loves Rie Takahashi, and I do like her too. But Aoi Yuki, oh, my goat. My goat. Do you think Minnie will actively sabotage in the near future? I don't know. I do not know. I don't think she is, but she kind of already is. I don't know. Minnie is like a rogue AI. I think the best way I can put it is Minnie is like a rogue AI, where the AI has seemingly caught feelings for you, but it's still an AI. So it makes you wonder, like, is Minnie doing that? Is she not? But yeah, now, I'm saying it right now. Next chapter is huge. Next chapter is going to be big. Like, chunky. Big. I like them big. I like them chunky. Fucking love that song. It's from Madagascar. It's so funny. I like them big. I like them chunky. Oh. I don't usually talk about leaks, but this doesn't seem like a big deal. It seems like there's going to be some more. There might be more news on season 5 next week. Might. These are leaks, remember. So we don't know. Weirdly quiet on Twitter. Wonder what's going on. I expected like more Japanese fans to be saying stuff, but seems oddly quiet. Maybe it's because it's late. I always forget like how late it is. Like because the chapter comes out like extra late for them. It's like 12 o'clock. Okay. Sorry. I guess I can check. Let's do a quick analysis and then we can check Reddit. Isn't the uniform Mini wears like Kanojo mo Kanojo? No, it's not. It's closer to Chizuru's outfit. I'll show you the Kanojo mo Kanojo outfit. This is closer to Chizuru's outfit. So this is Chizuru's outfit. This is Mini's outfit. It seems more closer to Chizuru's, and if anything, it could be a nod to Mini's high school years. Which, by the way, Mini being dressed in high school and Reishi showing Mini in high school, like literally, it looks similar, right? Literally, look at what Kazuya is wearing and look at what Chizuru is wearing. Now look at what Mini's wearing. It looks similar. Kazuya is literally wearing his high school clothes, right? Which, by the way, Kazuya wearing his high school clothes is a nod to us as readers. Why? Why could that possibly be a nod to us as readers? Well, Kazuya in his high school years used to have black hair. Kazuya in his high school years used to have black hair. Next chapter is called Makeover. Now we're seeing Kazuya in high school clothes and Mini in high school clothes. What's with the dress at the end of the chapter? No clue. Literally no clue. The only thing I can tell you is what it symbolizes, which is innocence, because it has white lace on it. White lace is literally symbolic of innocence. It's a special moment for a person. Usually people wear white lace on their clothing in that kind of manner to symbolize a special moment for a person. So it makes some sense. Kazuya will return with black hair. Oh, this is like the Avengers logo. Kazuya will return with black hair. Yeah. But yeah, literally, so okay, there's an importance to how Mini is dressed. Look at how similar it is to Chizuru's, right? It's literally the same. So much of how Mini is dressed is the same. The only thing is she doesn't have a jacket, right? That's literally the only thing. She just doesn't have a jacket. I don't want Kazuya with black hair. Too bad you're getting him. Too bad you're getting him. So, Mini being dressed in her high school years is important because what does Mini talk about during the date? If you go back to the date, what does Mini talk about? Her high school years. Her high school years are very informative of Mini's character. And that's really relevant to Chizuru's character too, because literally what do we see in what is it? What do we see in chapter 378? Chizuru turning people down in high school. Right? So high school years are very relevant to this. And Mini, in particular, being dressed in high school is important for her character because her high school years clearly inform her views on love. find it. I'm quick to lose interest. My dance club in high school, my summer gymnastics, I never really continued with any of it. Her high school years. I've actually kept up with my cosplay, but that's because of my friends. She uses her friends as an excuse to say that's the reason she keeps going, even though we literally had an arc before this where Minnie kept going with cosplay on her own and dragged Kazuya and Chizuru into it. They didn't want to do it. She's lying to herself. Minnie sees his new look and be like, ugh, I don't like it. Change it. I doubt it. No. People need to realize the black hair is Kazuya's real hair color. But there's a problem with this. There's a problem with this. Is Kazuya changing it because he's actually going back to his roots? Or is Kazuya changing it to make someone like him? That's a better question. Just because your roots are like where you come from, it doesn't mean they have to define you. For instance, you can have terrible parents. Why should you be defined by your terrible parents or how they made you look? Right? Like, let's say you had black hair as a kid. Maybe that black hair is definitive for you by those parents, by those past, that mystery, and you want to change it to who you want it to be. Right? What if you want to be blonde? Right? What if you've always wanted to be blonde and then you love that look and you change who you are and that becomes a part of your identity? So is going back to your original look you embracing your history, or is going back to your original look because you think you need to? That's the problem with Kazuya changing his hair. Just because it's his origins, it doesn't mean it's true to who he is. If anything, Kazuya's current hair is more definitive of who he is. Right? The reason Kazuya changed his hair in high school was to kind of have like a fresh start. Maybe to be liked too. Who knows? Kazuya changing his hair now is probably because he wants to be liked by Chizuru. Right? And going back to black also works as an excuse because he can use it for job hunting. Because job hunting is, in Japan, if you don't know, you have to kind of dye your hair. This is something like you have to do in Japan. Like when you're hunting for jobs, you kind of have to dye your hair. Especially in those like corporate jobs. Like when you're first getting a corporate job, you have to like dye your hair just so they can take you seriously. It shows them that you're serious. So that is relevant to Kazuya with Chizuru. Why? Because he's showing her he's serious. But that's ultimately superficial. Why does that fucking matter? That's superficial as shit. That, oh, you dyed your hair. You're so serious. So what if I was bald? So what? What if my natural hair color isn't black? Why does it fucking matter? That's superficial crap. It's the same thing with Kazuya dyeing his hair back to black. Right? This element of his hair right now is more true to who he is. Not the black hair. Just because his black hair was his origin doesn't mean that's who he is. Chizuru's hair when she was a kid was short. Her hair now is tall. Right? Chizuru's hair is long now. Rather, it's about why do you want to change it? That's more accurate to the idea here. Why do you want to change your hair? Is it more true to who you are now? Or are you changing it so someone will approve of you? That's the problem. Kazuya's black hair doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, it's his origins, but it doesn't matter. It's what he wants out of it. So like cops being in shape, then the second you get the job, you start stuffing your mouth with donuts. Yeah. Well, that's yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's literally a whole bunch of bullshit. Anyways, let's talk about Minnie being dressed as a high schooler. Chapter 398, part 3, parting with ways of my girlfriend. I love that we went back to that. That's so cool. He's literally indicating to you, hey, we're going to go back to that moment. We're going to go back to that moment. And anyway, congratulations on getting the date. Thanks. Calling me cute wouldn't hurt, you know. This is interesting. Hey, call me cute. Tell me I'm cute. Isn't that interesting? Hey, tell me I'm cute. What did Minnie want Kazuya to say on the date? Do you guys remember what Minnie wanted Kazuya to say on the date? You can try it on me. Want to practice? Notice how Umi's literally wearing the same clothes that he's wearing right here. How interesting. It's almost like we're supposed to look back to this moment. Huh. Tell me I'm cute. Besides, I'm a cosplayer. If I say so myself, I have a bit of confidence in my looks. Hey, come on. You're getting really close. You're cute. He looks away. Oh. This is no time for me to be blushing. Interesting. Huh. For a cosplayer, that sure got to you, even though you've been told you're cute before. Huh. I can tell her that the thought of Umi-kun... I can't tell her that the thought of Umi-kun scared me. It's way too embarrassing. But that informs why you took that action. Therefore, Minnie is not a reliable observer. She's not a reliable advisor because she doesn't actually know all the details. She only knows some of the details. That's why she doesn't understand Chizuru. For instance, do you guys know that Minnie didn't know Chizuru cried in chapter 164? Which is why she thinks there's still a wall. Not realizing the wall already crumbled ages ago. And in turn, she cannot see Kazuya's own wall because she doesn't realize he's putting one up. Even though it's literally in front of her face. She's literally talking to a brick wall. I'm even more convinced that you've got this in the bag. Man, I'm really looking forward to this date. Her eyes are closed. She doesn't see shit. You've got this in the bag. It's great. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on. So how'd it go? Was Chizuru's son cute? Yeah. She was cute then, huh? Woo. It was her voice, though. This is so funny. Back when we were drinking together, you mentioned that we'd know if we kissed, if we were in love, huh? Yeah, I do remember that. You're right. So this kiss might not have been the final result. I can't shake the feeling that maybe it was her final research. It's funny because I think he's right. I actually think Kazuya's right. Weirdly enough. I'm not kidding. I actually think he's right. Right? Because Chizuru, it's not the final result, clearly. But in some ways it is. Like, I think Kazuya's actually kind of right. Weirdly enough. Rather, it's Chizuru actually figuring it out. And being in love. And like feeling the emotion. She's literally doing her best. She literally said, I would do my best. Right? Because the flashback to when Kazuya says, I'll keep my promise. Let me pull up what I'm describing. In 385, when Kazuya says this, it flashes to Kazuya's half of the promise. He says, I'll keep that promise that I made back then. Wait 10 to 20 years. If you go back to that promise, what did Chizuru say her half of the promise was? Don't worry, I'll give it everything I have. So wouldn't you say that's closer to the meaning of the kiss? She delivered on the other half of her promise. So it can't really be the final result. But it also can be. The truth is we don't know. But that's where I'm leaning towards. It's literally Chizuru giving it everything she has, which makes a lot more sense that it's the final result. It's Chizuru letting herself be in love rather than questioning if she is in love. So maybe in a sense they're both wrong. Maybe in a sense both Kazuya and Mini are wrong. It's not the final research, nor is it the final result. It's Chizuru just tossing the research to the side and just facing him head on. Not saying research or not research or whatever. No research or results, just facing him head on. Which makes a little more sense. What's so funny? Minnie laughs. I'm sorry. I mean, I was half joking about it, but considering Chizuru-san's serious nature, she could be for real. I just couldn't help but laugh. You're taking this way too hard. What? I might be right after all. It's possible. Might be. You don't know. I think they're both wrong. Which makes a lot of sense to me. I think they're both wrong. It's not that Kazuya's right, it's that he's wrong in being right. He's right in being wrong. There we go. He's right in being wrong. And that it's not the final result, which I agree with. It's not some final result, nor is it some final research. She's just tossing the research to the side. It's not funny at all. Imagine researching with a kiss. You're the one who suggested it. Besides, you've already made plans for a date with her. What's there to worry about? Yeah, I know. Is something bothering you about it? Umi. Right? It's always Umi. Umi haunts Kazuya's dreams even though Umi doesn't fucking matter. And I think that's indicative of what the fucking problem is. That Kazuya is focused on things that literally do not matter. Much like how he's fixating on his external image, which does not matter. Umi is irrelevant. He's not part of this fucking story. Like, barely. Wait a second. Is this actually a thing? Do people really kiss someone and they decide whether or not to date? Tell me what you really think. No. Umi is the red herring. Correct. And the kiss is also a red herring. Right? Like, you think you understand it, you don't. Chizuru isn't researching it. She's just actually giving everything she's got. She's actually letting herself be in love. Well, some of my friends are pretty cut and dry about it. Actresses do it for play sometimes. And if they didn't feel any kind of spark, then it probably wouldn't work out as lovers. Some influencers too. It's part of the job, you know? Sometimes the girls give each other a kiss when they're out drinking together. That'd be rough if it was the same as that. But that doesn't... See, notice how this has nothing to do with Chizuru. Right? The only thing that's relevant is this idea of a spark. Which, let's be real, fellas. Let's be real, fellas. We had a spark from Kiss 1. Bro, we had a spark from Kiss 1. And it wasn't even a kiss, it was a resuscitation. We had a spark from that. No, but let's go a little further. Kiss 2. Bitch. If this isn't a spark, bro, I don't think this is a spark. I think this is like lightning. This isn't just a spark, it's fucking lightning. It reminds me of the scene from fucking the Street Fighter live action movie. And I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven like lightning. Literally, it's like lightning. Like, bro. Like, a tree got lit on fire with that shit. Like, it's not a spark, it's lightning. Actually, what do you mean by spark? What exactly is that? I don't really get it. What does it feel like? Wow, he really doesn't know. I'm surprised Kazuya doesn't know. Because he's probably felt it. And then I love Minnie's pause. Right? I love Minnie's pause here. I describe the kiss like a lighter flick. No, that's lame. If anything, it's like there's gasoline and you fucking lit it. To me, it's more like there's gasoline and you lit it. And the entire building exploded. That's to me what the kiss is like, not a lighter flick. That's too weak. That's far too weak. No. That shit blew up a building. So he felt nothing with Mami? What an asshole. He clearly felt something, but it's fascinating how Kazuya doesn't understand what a spark is. Right? I think that's really interesting that he doesn't know what a spark is. Because he's clearly felt it. I think Kazuya has clearly felt a spark. If not lightning. But this part is interesting to me. Huh. Oh, well. Looks away. It's like your heart skips a beat. Notice how she looks away from him. Right? We don't know what this means yet. Is this about Kazuya? Is this about a past experience Minnie had? Why is Minnie reacting like this? Right? It feels like it's more about him than anything else. Right? I think her heart maybe skipped a beat right here. Right? This makes some sense. It feels like her heart maybe skipped a beat right here. Kazuya was kissed off guard in almost all situations. Doesn't mean his heart didn't skip a beat. Skips a beat, huh? I knew it. This is some sort of research. Even at Joy Paula, she says something like that. This isn't a definitive answer then. Damn it. I don't have any confidence that I made her heart skip a beat. Oh boy. Oh, you silly child. I didn't make her heart skip a beat, he says. I didn't make her heart skip a beat, he says. I didn't make her heart skip a beat. Bro, her heart was like on cloud 9. Right? So are they both wrong? Or is Minnie right? Kazuya keeps saying it's not a definitive answer. But Chizuru's not doing research with the kiss. Chizuru is not doing research with the kiss. Fuck no. Hell no. Like, no way in hell. She was ready to fucking marry him after. She's not doing research. I don't think they're even half right. I don't think they're half right. I think they're both wrong. I think Minnie is closer to being right than Kazuya. They're not half right. I think the last thing Chizuru was doing was in part research. The very last thing Chizuru was doing, that was part research. Which was testing Kazuya's reaction. I don't know. I think Chizuru is confused about her feelings, but she's not researching Kazuya. I don't think so. She's researching herself, maybe. She doesn't understand her feelings and why she's acting so weird. She thinks she's in love. She definitely thinks she's in love. So it just doesn't add up, you know? what Kazuya and Mini are saying is like in part correct, in part wrong. And I think Kazuya wants it to be more research. That's the problem with this. I think Kazuya wants it to be more research. And I think this look from Mini right here is more interesting than this look from Mini right here. I do have to preface that. This is so much more interesting than this. Because this tells me this is about him. I think she should just say, but I think she would just say so if you failed her research. Really. She didn't tell me anything. Then there's the fact that she gave then there's the fact that she gave a timeline, and she said yes to the date. Considering these three things, I'm still convinced that you've won. What are you nervous about? Right? Mini is right, but I think Kazuya being presented as nervous. No. Kazuya being presented as nervous is actually about Kazuya's insecurity. It has nothing to do with Chizuru, right? In a sense, I think Mini, ironically, Mini is more correct. Weirdly enough, I think ironically, Mini is more correct, even though Mini's whole thing is wrong. And the reason I say this is because of her language and what she says. It's this idea that you won, that you got her, that you're doing this and you're doing that. But that's the thing. That entire basis of him winning was always wrong because Chizuru cared about him from the start. So the basis of Mini's argument is incorrect, but the idea that Chizuru already found her answer is true. I think Chizuru is understanding her feelings better, but they're both wrong in that Chizuru is not researching. She just kind of knows. She's just kind of letting herself be in love, in my opinion. We still don't know definitively, but what she said to Umi highlights that like she knows she's at the very least in the place of love at the moment. She knows she is in a place of love right now. She can love. She can give him love. She can do that. She can be in love. She knows that at the very least. Which tells me she has at least reached a point where she thinks she can be in a relationship with him. But there's just something else that she's trying to figure out, which is like herself and her feelings and why she's acting weird. Which has nothing to do with Kazuya. She's just trying to understand herself. Which just makes sense. Right? It just makes sense that she's trying to just kind of like figure out her feelings and what the fuck's going on with her. Which makes sense why she's not like necessarily talking to Kazuya at the moment. That could explain some of that. The issues is what Kazuya wants to take away from this. Right? Despite getting every possible guarantee that he is okay and there's no issue, he says, I can't stop being nervous. Right? He wants to be nervous. He wants to be scared. He wants to listen to the bad thoughts in his head, which informs the next chapter, which informs the makeover, which informs this change that Kazuya wants to make on himself. He's doing it because he's letting his nervousness, his insecurity control him. You've been a big help, so I'll treat you. Hey, that's like I'm a rental girlfriend, which is literally what Mini is. And she's literally a rental girlfriend falling in love with a client. That's literally Mini. This is the irony of Mini's character. She's literally placed in Chizuru's boat, and she does the same thing, even though she can't ever be real. That's the irony. Chizuru, the rental girlfriend who theoretically should not be real, is feeling very real emotions and falling in love. In contrast, the rental girlfriend that should be, which is Mini, is now catching feelings that are not real. That's the irony. She speaks of love yet does not understand it. When we cut back to Chizuru, I find it interesting that when we cut back to Chizuru, we see the city sky, and then we see the back of the house, and we see a power line in the way. I think this is intentional. We're seeing the not a power line, but like the power pole, and then the power line is on it, right? Literally, what do you see when you see a power pole? A spark of electricity. Get it? What does Reiji show us on the hood of the car? You see the power lines. Literally a transfer of electricity. It's electric. It's literally electric. It's an electric kiss. They transfer power. They transfer energy. Bro. Power lines literally everywhere. The sky is contrasted by power lines. Bro. She thinks of Kazuya. You don't see her face. She picks up the laundry. She goes to the bathroom and she cleans. And he's still... I love how he keeps flashing in her head. She makes the food. Kirai. Probably said Kirai. I hate you. Badump. Oh, you hear one heartbeat. That's so good. Oh, she started eating and stopped. Oh, that's so good. She started eating, then stopped. Oh, weird theory. Weird theory. I think she changed into these clothes. I wonder if she changed into these clothes like they're her date clothes for July 11th. Maybe that's what this is. Right? Maybe she literally changed into these clothes because they're her date clothes. Okay. And oh my God, I love that. She literally stops eating. She couldn't eat anymore. Right? Because the chopsticks are literally touching her lips. Remember what we said about 387? Remember what we said about 387? The whole point of 387 is that it's an encapsulation of Chizuru's love. And what do we see Chizuru doing? Eating, and the chopsticks are always near her lips. Right? The chopsticks are literally always near her lips as the kiss is literally floating overhead. And the chapter is literally called The Girlfriend and That Kiss. And what do you see? The moon in the background. And she's literally called a moon princess. And she literally looks like Kaguya. Well, not necessarily, no. She's like the princess in the back of the tower, and Minnie's infiltrating the tower, so not necessarily Kaguya, but you get my point. And guess what? You see the chopsticks constantly near her mouth because it's literally how she feels about the kiss. So, right, about anything else, the chopsticks are literally near her mouth. And when Minnie says nothing, Chizuru picks up the food and walks away. So here, Chizuru is eating, and she sees a kiss and she needs to stop eating because every time something touches her lips, she thinks about it. That's why she puts the chopsticks down. She can't keep eating. She keeps thinking about it. She's completely lost control and she can't focus, which is really ironic because what does she tell Minnie? Right? What does she tell Minnie? Rehearsal starts this weekend. I would like to have all my focus on it. I've decided that I won't have a boyfriend until I'm done with it. What if, weird thought, new theory, weird thought, new theory. What if Chizuru is trying to see if she can keep acting? And maybe she thinks she can't. And this is her trying to prove to herself that she can keep acting. Why? Because she's unbelievably distracted. So she's trying to focus completely on this play to prove to herself she can keep acting. Because she can't. She completely disregarded acting. That could be why the play is what it is. That could explain some stuff. She's so distracted that she literally can't fucking focus at all. And what do we see? What do we see in this chapter? Right? Cleaning the house, thinking about him. Doing the food, thinking about him. Watching a movie, thinking about him. Literally can't fucking do it. Now she can't nail the romantic roles. Could be. Right? Right? She literally can't fucking focus. The kiss has like completely consumed her. Oh, I love this. Ooh, I didn't notice this the first time. So she walks away. Again, you see the fucking power lines. Oh my God. Yet again, you see power lines. It's literally it's not a spark. It's a transfer of electricity. It is electric. It is not just a spark. It is electric. This shit is like lightning. So you see her. She turns around. She walks behind the gate. This is important, right? She walks behind the gate that is protecting her. And after she walks back behind the gate, she leans on the wall and just like literally falls onto the wall. And she falls to the ground. And she has to like literally put herself in the fetal position again. Notice how she's in the fetal position, right? This is insane to her. And she's like, literally can't breathe. And she feels her heart. And literally, I love this, where she looks down and you see the boobies. And she literally like looks down. She's like, oh my God. And then you see her eyes, and she's almost scared, right? She's almost terrified. Like, I think that's the best part, is like the kiss is almost terrifying for her because it's so overwhelming. What she did was so out of her comfort zone, so crazy. The kiss is electric. The action she took is electric. Everything she did was just insane to her. So she falls down and she grabs her chest and literally like squeezes. I love how she's literally grabbing it like this. Oh my God, my shirt. Right? Like literally where her heart is. And then, ba-dum, 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 and it gets even louder, more intense. It just increases intensity. What is this? Holy crap, what did I just do? Holy shit, what did I just do? Did I just like open Pandora's box? Jesus Christ, right? And it's literally because Chizuru put a lid on her emotions, right? And the moment she kissed him, it fucking exploded. That's why I'm saying this isn't like a spark. This is literally like lightning. Like something exploded. And there's no putting a lid back on this. It just blew the fuck open. There's no putting a lid back on this. It is completely exploded, right? Like literally she did it, and for like 2 seconds she's okay. And she needed those 2 seconds because she knew she was going to explode. She literally needed those 2 seconds because she knew it was going to explode. The moment she steps back, boom. And I love how the spread, like, this is the cool part about the spread, visual storytelling. Time for visual storytelling. You see Chizuru from far away, and then it zooms in around her chest area. Then you see a close-up of her face, and then you see her grab her chest, and it zooms into the chest, and then the screen explodes. Literally, the spread explodes. That's good visual storytelling, dude. That is good visual storytelling. The screen, literally, the spread explodes. It literally zooms out, and then literally that's mirrored by the words, by the ba-dum, 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 the doki, 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 doki. Literally, it's mirrored by that. Notice how they're exploding. It's like boom, 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 boom. What is this? And then you cut to current day, and suddenly Chizuru is different, right? Suddenly Chizuru is different. You see the key. This is important, right? The key belongs to Kazuya. This is really important that we see the key. What did we see with Kazuya in chapter 386? This is important storytelling, by the way. The keychain. This is the other half of the picture. You have Kazuya's keychain, which is one part of the picture, right? You have Kazuya's keychain, which is one part of the picture. You have the key, which is the other part of the picture, right? Now you're seeing Kazuya's side, right? You saw Kazuya's side. Now you're seeing Chizuru's side. Okay? Chizuru lays down on the floor. She's a total mess. She says, "Hey, Grandma, I think something is wrong with me." And in Japanese, she says, "I think something. I think something's." Let's look it up. What was it? What was it exactly? What did she say? Can you guys not tag me in Manga Moguru? I fucking hate this account. But whatever, I'll save it because I fucking hate this dude. Chizuru is saying she just became weird, right? She became weird. That's what Chizuru is saying here, right? Something is weird about me. So I think something is weird about me. Something is weird with me, right? Chizuru has literally changed. She's transformed. And interestingly, Kazuya does say this too. I don't know what kind of change of heart she's had, but last night I could tell she was doing everything not to string me along. She'd never kiss me like that for no reason, right? I know I'm right. So, I guess theoretically she did have a change of heart. Weird. If you think about it, she had a change of heart. If you think about it. Because her heart is literally beating. Right? So, there you go. But if you think about it, she didn't have a change of heart because this was always there. She merely let it out. So you could argue she didn't have a change of heart. Her heart is just beating differently. But like you've seen something like this before, but not like this. Because like, for example, we saw this. So this isn't just a heartbeat. This is more. This isn't just a spark. It's like it's electric. It's change of mind, not change of heart, because those feelings were always there, lying beneath the surface. I don't know. I wouldn't call this a change of mind. I don't know. I wouldn't call this a change of mind either. Maybe a change of mindset. A change of mindset, not a change of mind. She always wanted to be with him. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It all comes back to Kazuya and his inaction. It all kind of comes back to that. Yeah. Hello, everybody. I just have a question. Maybe you already discussed this, but don't you think that the you can drive now thing was also for Kazuya, but not in the way to drive a car, but to take the lead? Theoretically, I mean, its purpose is simple. Its purpose is simple. She told him you can drive now because she can't face him like this, and she's about to fucking crash out. So that feels like more of the reason. Especially considering it's not Kazuya who's driving, it's the driver. She's telling the driver to go, not Kazuya. But theoretically, that can make sense if you think about it, because Kazuya is supposed to be taking the lead. Do the cracks on the ground represent she's breaking down? What cracks? Ooh. The framing does add that, yeah. But she's not, yeah. Her floor is literally cracking. That's a cool catch. Yeah, her floor is literally cracking. Yep. She's literally breaking apart. Yeah, Chizuru is literally falling the fuck apart. Her floor is literally cracking. And then here, she's yet again on the floor. A total mess. It's perspective change. Yeah. That'd be some crazy symbolism. Kazuya is already doing everything he can. The illusion was for Chizuru to believe she would never get someone she loves that she wouldn't be able to love. The illusion shattered during... No. So both Kazuya and Chizuru had their own respective illusions. No. I think the bigger illusion was Kazuya. The reason I say this is because Chizuru's illusion was in part created because of Kazuya. Chizuru had to take control back and free herself from the illusion. No one could free her but herself. So she created a scenario to free herself. The Chizuru was because of rental and because of struggling to succeed in acting and like all these other things, believed or started to believe as a byproduct of also Mami that she couldn't give love. Kazuya in many ways caused this. Because of his inaction, because he didn't take the lead, because he didn't do stuff. But you can't completely blame that on Kazuya because it's in part Chizuru's own beliefs. So Chizuru had to free herself from that. Kazuya, in contrast, is still under his illusions. He's still trapped by this world he's fabricated for himself. Chizuru has not. Chizuru is truly living now, and because she is, all of these feelings are just exploding out. You can see the intensity of that moment when you compare it to Ruka and Mami's reactions after their kisses. Yeah, Ruka's was similar, but calmer. Chizuru's is like way more. If Kazuya had stopped the taxi in that moment and returned, oh boy, what a view. The feeling beneath the surface, the cracking floor. Yeah. And notice where she sits, right? She's away from the concrete floor. Right? These are the feelings under it. She's literally near a tree. Oh my god, she's near a tree. Kazuya's name is Kinoshita, which means tree. Oh my god, she sits right next to a fucking tree. Bro, no. Oh my god. She's literally next to a tree right here. No fucking way. Oh my god, Reiji, you son of a bitch. Reiji, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, there's a tree right there. It's literally growing out of the ground. Her emotions are literally growing out of the ground into a large tree. It's not just a flower, it's a tree. Damn. The iron bars also imply that she's still trapped in her trauma. No. She willingly walked back in, behind the gate, to sit down and shield herself. So I don't know if it's trapped. I wouldn't call it trapped. No. Chizuru is not trapped. I wouldn't call what Chizuru is trapped. I would say Chizuru is trapped in her feelings. That is, I think, more fitting. I think her feelings are controlling her. And she just needs a second to, like, let them overflow. I wouldn't say Chizuru is trapped. This is so convoluted. How much thought goes into these panels, or are they just reading 2 times more symbolism into it than there actually is? This isn't convoluted. This is just basic analysis. Bro, this is just basic fucking analysis. This is just visual storytelling. Like, literally, she sits on a cracked floor matching her. Literally, everything around her is cracking and just being distorted. That just makes sense. It's not overly complicated. In contrast, she's on the inside, right? She's inside, no cracked floors, but her emotions are overflowing and her clothes changed. It's literally like she changed into a different person, right? Literally, her clothes changed like she changed. It's like she changed into a different person. Three roots break concrete. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the roots are breaking the concrete. That's true. That's why the concrete is breaking. The roots are breaking them. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. The roots are literally breaking the concrete. That's good. Illusion that she's unreachable that blocks him so much. Did the kind of skip happen in the past? Yeah. Yeah, Reiji's done these kinds of skips in the past. It would be very ironic if the tree roots were the very thing that cracked the concrete and the cracks in the concrete. But the tree just represents Kazuya's Kazuya's presence. I always find the wordings weird when Chizuru said in 379, I never thought I could allow myself to be someone's girlfriend. It's almost like she is a love avoidant, but she can't help but fall in love now. Well, no, she's not love avoidant. No, she literally thinks she can't. The idea is that she was literally conditioned she's not allowed to. Remember what Mami and Ruka kept telling her? Do you remember what Mami and Ruka kept telling Chizuru? That she's literally not allowed to because she's a rental girlfriend. And what happens in the date? She keeps literally being thrust into the rental girlfriend role. She keeps literally being forced into it. That's the point. She thinks she's stuck in the rental girlfriend role and can't break out. That's not why she's saying she can't fall in love. She is in love. She's just been conditioned she can't. Don't misinterpret it. What I mean is, has the cracked floor been shown before? Was it always there? Well, it's just getting more focused now. It's the visual storytelling. It doesn't matter if it was there before. It's just visually being conveyed now. That's why costume design is so important to visual medium. Illusion that she doesn't feel the same and then extrapolates on things and then much more, and he isn't resolved yet. What was the car for? Car? What car? This is Kazuya's car. This is the taxi he rode. Oh, the power lines are among the trees. God damn. The power lines are literally cutting through the trees. God damn. This is why Reiji's unorthodox writing style is so great. When it hits, it really hits. Kazuya, the tree, is breaking apart the things that has done it during the earthquake. This is very cool. Wait, what? What does the earthquake have to do with the cracks? Plus, Chizuru's the one who kissed him. I love how Reiji's art team uses real photos to compose the manga. So I'm going to correct you real quick. Reiji's the one who takes the photos, not his art team. He doesn't let them take the photos. He takes them. And he goes out of his way to redraw and correct things because his art team doesn't always do it the way he wants to. I have to correct that. It's not that unorthodox, just generic like 99% of manga out there. Just not generic. No, the earthquake. No. These were not caused by the earthquake. That's just an assumption. You have no way of knowing if the heartquake. Wait, why are you calling it a heartquake? The heartquake, because her heart is quaking. I thought you were referring to like the earthquake in like chapter whatever, like chapter 250 or 240 something. You're referring to her actual heart like beating. Is that what you're referring to? And that's what the cracks are for? Well, the cracks were already there, but it's like from the tree. It's just reflecting that the floor is cracking. Chizuru needs to take one final push and finally be able to say, I love you. So Reiji is secretly a photographer. It's called being an artist. Dude, if you know how to film, you can probably take some good fucking photos. If you know how to film, you know how to do composition. So you can probably take good photos. And Reiji watches a lot of films. Being a photographer isn't necessarily that different from being an artist. Was the cover art in 382 linked and colored too, or is it just a filter? It looks so good. It's not just a filter. He colored it. He clearly colored. I responded to your comment, damn it. I saw your comment and I responded to it. I told you before. It's not that. No, it may have been a photo, but he clearly colored it. You can tell. The first heartquake where they fell onto one another. Okay, you're gonna have to man. Why'd you have to make it so confusing? I thought you were referring to an earthquake. Stop calling it a heartquake. Just call it an earthquake so I understand what the fuck you're referring to. No, if you're talking about the earthquake that happened at that earlier point, that's not what cracked the floor. No. The floor was probably already like that. However, visual storytelling conveys it. The crack is lined up with her chest via heart. What? Oh, you mean like the way she grabs her chest here and the way the floor cracks? How often do we get colored panels? We don't get colored panels. We get colored covers. It's not... We get colored covers. That's different. This is a cool symbolism, to say the least. She already said it when she looked at the moon last chapter. Said what? I love you? Oh, are you talking? Well, no. Chizuru wants to be able to say I love you. She doesn't want to say the moon is beautiful. She wants to say I love you. Okay, now you're overthinking it. The cracks almost look like a heart monitor hookup. Okay, now you're overthinking it. She is the heart, and these are the cracks around the heart. Now you're overthinking it, buddy. Let's see Reddit real fast. Doing on time. 3 hours. Okay. I read the latest chapter of Kanokari on Manga Poke. Reporting Tia Mori, the kiss was actually seeking advice for anxiety while being encouraged. Now I have to change forward. Now I just have to change forward. Meanwhile, Chizuru, Kazuya is lingering in her mind. Huh. Chizuru is sad at the moment. The impact was bigger than expected. The impact. Ooh, I like that. An impact, like an earthquake. Or like a shock. There we go. I get it. There we go. That I can work with. The impact was so great, it cracked the floor. There we go. The impact was so great, it cracked the floor. The impact was bigger than expected. Is she acting strange or falling in love? But what if she's been in love the whole time? What if she's been in love the whole time? Because we've seen the heartbeat before. But this is a little different. Okay. Let's see. So it's Heartquake. My bad for the Hearthquake and Heartquake confusion. I'm on iPad. It suggests me that. I like the wordplay though. So to clarify, before when Kazuya went to her home first time, it was an earthquake. Now it's a heartquake. Sure. We'll go with that. How the table has turned around. Kazuya was always the one suffering from love-struck sickness. Now it's Chizuru, the one who cannot wait until July 11th. I mean, Chizuru, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Kazuya did wait the 3-month thing, so that makes some sense. It's a first. I Lola speaking, overthinking things. Lol. The goat with his crack shot theories has finally crossed a new threshold. Lol. Bet Chizuru's heart beats faster than what Ruka did when she met Kazuya. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Hey, so you thought your heart could beat harder than mine? Well, mine can beat harder than yours. Cracks in the calm and composed facade, too. She's always hidden those feelings, but now they're so intense that they can't be ignored so easily. Yeah, completely overwhelming. Oh yeah, let's grab the Kabari link while I'm at it. Download. Plot twist. That was a heart attack and just powered through it like it was nothing. Damn. All right. You finally cannot spend a moment without Kazuya. I think it's the end. I think it's the end of our suffering. Oh my god. She already didn't want to. Why is everybody acting like she didn't already want to be with him all the time? Like that's the weird part for me, you know? She always already wanted to be with him all the time. Why is everybody acting like she didn't? That's what's confusing to me, you know? Ugh. God damn, it's such a pain in the ass. Our Iron Maiden has finally experienced the pain of longing after resisting her emotions for so long time. She always... Are we like... I'm sorry. Are we like reading a different fucking story? What the fuck? Are we reading a completely different fucking story? Or did we like forget the fucking carrot? Did we like straight up forget the fucking carrot? Bro, did we forget the goddamn carrot? Like, come on. Come on. You can't be serious. Did you fuckers forget the goddamn carrot? Oh, Chizuru has finally felt longing. Oh, she doesn't miss him at all. Bitch. Dude. Chizuru is finally feeling longing. She didn't miss him at all before. Oh, she didn't miss him at all before. Nope. Totally didn't miss him at all before. Here is this chapter. This is a nod to this chapter. Chizuru's watching TV. She's eating. She's alone. She cries. She picks up her phone and she literally looks at him first. And then she puts it down. Bro, we're reading two completely different fucking stories. Really nice to see what happened to her cause after her house and sister POV after the kiss and a few days after. Her different clothes gives a hint. I have to look up things, but I think some chapters also fit in there. Although many said that thing about the good old-fashioned kiss more as a joke, our unexpected weirdos took it for real and see what happened to poor Chizuru. She's head over heels in love with Kazuya, and there's absolutely no denying that anymore. And there's no way these two are going to not see each other until July 11th. The only thing about this chapter is how Minnie is behaving. Some of the things she's saying are strange. Tell me I'm cute. Either she's back into Chizuru's impersonation mode, or rather, it could be more to it. Feels weird how to think about this. Removed editor spoilers tag. Okay. Chizuru already said that Kazuya was living rent-free in her head. She even experienced it herself after the daycare date. But the difference now is that he's also settled deep in her heart and he basically owns the place. We're talking about a girl who had emotionally barricaded herself partially out of pride, and now she's allowed herself to feel, even more so now that the object of her desire is no longer around. And sure, there's no way they won't see each other until July 11th, not June. So take back what I said. Them living their lives separately for a while was necessary, and I really hope it will help Kazuya grow too. Without Minnie, the girl is getting really weird lately. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not going to get the kind of growth you're expecting from Kazuya. I'm just warning you right now. If anything, this separation is not actually a good thing. It looks like a good thing. It's not a good thing. I'm telling you right now. They will meet before then, but it is not a good thing. Confirm that Kazuya has Chizuru's whole heart. In the last chapter, Minnie acting weird. In this latest chapter, Minnie's acting weird as fuck, and it's got me stressed about how she's affecting Kazuya and Chizuru's relationship in the plot, especially with online theories buzzing that Reiji dropped a divisive comment about her that feels tied to her role. She keeps telling Kazuya what she wants to hear, trapping him in an illusionary cage. What did Reiji didn't drop a divisive comment about Minnie. All Reiji said about Minnie was that she is the voice of the readers, and that has always remained consistent. From the start of the story, she was the voice of the readers. That never changed. In fact, Minnie is very consistent with her character. She's never become anyone else. She's always been like this. You just think she hasn't. That dodges the tough conflict he needs to grow and connect with Chizuru. Her advice often feels incomplete or biased by her own views, and since Kazuya follows it blindly, it could spark plot twists or misunderstandings. Plus, now she can even throw her own hat into the chaos. Look how flustered she is with Kazuya. I love Minnie, but I think it's unintentionally complicated their story instead of helping it move forward like she used to. I miss the old Minnie. Please let her regain her spark. The thing that you don't realize, and it's kind of shocking to me that you don't, Minnie has actually always hindered the plot. I'm not even remotely kidding. A huge part of Chizuru's confusion, Minnie caused it. Minnie's the one who told Chizuru about Kazuya's feelings. And in turn, it created this contrast in her head, where on one hand, she knows the real Kazuya, on the other, she has Minnie's interpretation of Kazuya, which is weird in Chizuru's head, and it fucks with her interpretation of him. So Chizuru literally has two Kazuyas in her head. And that is a reoccurring theme with Minnie that's been present from the start. How Minnie talks, interacts, and what she does messes with Kazuya. When Minnie just says obvious things that are helpful, she helps. But Minnie is actually more of a hindrance than you realize. She's always been a hindrance. She's just also been helpful. She's both. Minnie is a character that literally represents the present, the past, and the future. In so doing, she loops you back to the past, but she can also move you to the future. So she does both. She's both a wingman and a saboteur. She literally does both. This chapter was a nuclear bomb. That was not a heart-skipping beat, but a whole heart attack. Jesus. I have to admit, I'm starting to reassess Kazuya compared to Chizuru. Back in chapter 380, he took the hit surprisingly well and didn't back down. I do feel a bit sorry for her, but it's only fair that she's suffering now. Every choice comes with responsibility, and this one is hers. I'm sorry? This is on Kazuya. It is good that Chizuru kissed him. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, this is good. This is funny. This is funny. That's fair. This one is funny. I'm sorry. A few chapters ago, there was an idea going that Minnie came back to Chizuru's house. He saw her cooking a decently nice meal, and people at the time said the meal was intended for Kazuya, and that Chizuru was expecting him to return. At the time, I thought the rumor was stupid, but now I think that it's actually probably true. Yeah, bitch! Yeah, bitch! The series kind of flipped on its head a bit. For the longest time, no pun intended, Kazuya was the one who was always love-struck and animated. Chizuru used to be very nonchalant. Ever since they lived in the house, I feel like their personalities have flipped in that regard. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Kazuya can probably wait to see Chizuru until July 11th, but Chizuru cannot. The best thing that could happen is that Chizuru comes over to Kazuya's apartment and spends a bit of time with him. No excuses, no BS. Also, no insane, passionate make-out session like the whole fan base wants. Just some quality time together. All these years, and at last it's finally happening. First impression, I really don't like the current dynamic between Kazuya and Minnie. It's good that Minnie tries to reassure Kazuya, but I don't think it's good that Minnie again lectures Kazuya about something she has no clue about herself. It doesn't seem like has much experience in kissing people. She might think that a kiss isn't a big deal, but it surely is to Kazuya. Well, she talks about what a kiss is for other people, and then when she's asked what a kiss is to her, it's different. It shows Minnie's naivety. So, the way Minnie talks about it, Kazuya could come to the conclusion that Chizuru might also try kissing Umi just for research. No, not quite. But I see what you're trying to do. Anyway, Kazuya doubts the kiss has made Chizuru's heart skip a beat, but we see a flashback to after Kazuya left. Now we know why Chizuru was in a hurry to run away. She needed to get away before he started crying. Crying? She didn't cry. Wait. Was she crying? No, she wasn't. She wasn't crying. Why the fuck is he saying she's crying? She's not crying. It's just a lot of emotions. She's not crying. Not sure why exactly the final page is supposed to happen. Chizuru wears a different clothes before the flashback. Also within the flashback, I said at some point later that day, Chizuru is not fine. Chizuru is truly love-struck for the first time and doesn't know what's going on. She's yearning for Kazuya. Really is the first time we've seen Chizuru allow herself to feel her feelings. In the past, she's constantly tried to bury them or hide them, buried by her guilt and self-loathing, or pushing them to the side to do what she thinks is best for Kazuya. But now the kiss broke the dam and her emotional wall is crumbling. Those things just don't matter anymore to her. She can't deny it anymore. Chizuru does feel the emotions. It is getting more and more clear. What she feels is undoubtedly love, but Chizuru doesn't think that it is. No, she does. I don't know why the fuck you think. No. We're gonna correct that statement immediately. We're gonna correct that statement fucking immediately. Excuse me? She says here in Japanese, I am at a point of love. I'm sure of it. I'll pull up the fucking Japanese text because I think clarity is necessary. Damn it, I can't find it. Give me a sec. Chizuru love. Okay. Chizuru says, in English, I might be in love, when in reality she says, right now, I might be able to fall in love, followed by, I'm sure that's where I'm at. So Chizuru here says, I might be able to fall in love. And this, I'm sure that's where I'm at. It's not uncertain, she's sure. So she doesn't think what her feelings are not love. She never says that. She notices that Kazuya is making her weird, but that isn't what she thinks love should be. No. You're making a whole bunch of assumptions. No. She has a very romanticized view of love. Love is supposed to make you feel good. Love is supposed to make you feel for your partner. She does, though. She just doesn't understand it because she's new to it. Chizuru's feelings make her feel awful, and it's all about herself. No? Whoa, Verkez, I'm disappointed. What are these readings? Homeboy? Her feelings don't benefit Kazuya at all. Unlike his selfless love, her feelings are entirely selfish. She doesn't want to be with Kazuya for his... She doesn't want to be with Kazuya for his sake. She wants to be with him for her own sake. Well, that doesn't... no. She does think that it is now. She clearly told Umi directly that she thinks she's in love. The only explanation to her anymore. There's nothing else it could be. So that's the conclusion she's reached. It's also what she told Kazuya directly when she tried to reject him. Again, this was her bearing her feelings for what she thought was best for Kazuya. But now that Kazuya made it clear again that he's willing to wait for her, she kissed him and her walls are coming down. She's finally resigning herself to the truth. Edit, she can think it's love. She can think love is supposed to feel that way, and my post is still true. She has always tried to deny or bury her feelings for Kazuya for various reasons, denied them or done with it, taken, mostly ignored them. But after the kiss, she's allowed herself to fully give in and feel them in the deepest depths of her being. And that is the difference. It's literally what I said. Do you guys remember when I was reading chapter 387 to you? Do you remember what I said about that chapter? Right? Do you remember what I said about chapter 387? And mighty, right? Then there's this line here. He might pay me to see him again in the future. My consciousness won't allow me to string him along any further, right? Which implies that, oh, he's going to rent me again in the future. So I'm not going to string him along. I'm going to set it clear that there's no feelings here. But that makes no sense. This makes no sense, considering she kissed him. This doesn't add up, and this doesn't add up. She's blatantly lying to Minnie. Why? Reiji wants you to have that question in the back of your head. Why is she lying? Why is Chizuru choosing not to tell Minnie the truth? This is intentionally shown here to you, right? It was the first date for you to tell me what it was like. Hidden in shadow. Minnie, it was not there for her here. Learn. I was actually surprised by Minnie here that when she says this line, which seemingly comes, but it's literally just as it happened. Just because you can interpret it negatively, right? You can easily cling on to the negative when she said, I don't love him enough to date him. right? So it's like, oh, what do you mean? What the fuck, right? But you had this date, you had this thing. But no, Minnie doesn't see that. She's like, oh my God, you actually got closer. And that's what Minnie latches onto. But listen to how Kazuya describes it here. Okay? But that's literally what Minnie says. She regurgitates these exact words. I'm best on the date. My feelings get through her, there's no doubt. She might be in love with me, Mizuhara might understand. Not tell Minnie stuff because it is not for Minnie to... Damn it, where did I say it? What has Kazuya had on his mind this whole... Talks about Kazuya. Every time Minnie talks about Kazuya, she seemingly gets it correct. Minnie actually knows Kazuya quite well. That you're being stubborn. What did Master say? That he loves me. See, I knew it. She predicted. She, however, does not predict Chizuru accurately. So when Minnie literally says exactly what Chizuru is kind of thinking, curiosity got the cat. Most of it, Kazuya has not really shown. She's supposed to fucking know. And then, oh my God, okay, we're getting Minnie is like, we're getting off point. I need to be able to find this stuff quicker in the future, but we're getting off point. The point is, as I literally said in chapter 387, that the whole point of this chapter is that Chizuru's feelings are literally all over this chapter. I think maybe I'll just find like what I said on Twitter. Just makes, because I literally said it in Twitter. 387. Love. There we go. Thanks, past me. Chizuru isn't thinking she might be in love like before. She actually believes she is in the middle of love, like my analysis of chapter 387. The entire chapter is an expression of Chizuru's love, just like the kiss, and Minnie couldn't see it, just as she couldn't see the meaning of the kiss. Let's see if I can find a little more. I guess I can just put 387. See what I get. Oh, no, I'm talking about the moon motif here, so not that. It's funny looking at it, but Minnie literally calls Chizuru a mother in 387. Maybe it's this one? Jeez. Okay, so not that one. Nope. 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 Still 390. Jesus Christ, how far back do I have to go? Why do I write so much? Why do I write so much? Why do I make this difficult for myself? Yeah, and I do want to mention this too. I point out how 387 reverses 250, right? Literally, it reverses it, and she cooks a different meal. And then what do we see? Now Chizuru is again alone, right? Just like chapter 387, but just like chapter 250, but unlike back then, she literally can't focus. So if anything, today's chapter is kind of a reverse of wrong thing. What are you talking about? Why? There we go. Chapter 387 is, chapter 250 is a reverse of this chapter because Chizuru literally can't focus and keeps thinking about him. Whereas in chapter 250, she can think about him, but she can still do other things. Now she literally can't do other things anymore. All she can do is think about him. He's too deep in her heart, too much on her mind, too distracted. He's consumed her entire being, right? He's literally taken her over. She's not just in love. Like, this is more. right? This is so much more. Okay. Now I'm going to try to go back to, yeah, see what I wrote. Oh, okay. I might have found it. I think I did. Yush. 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 Okay. Protecting a precious truth with a lie. Chizuru in this chapter actually mirrors chapter 301, where she speaks of her ideal marriage. Minnie came back when Chizuru was expecting Kazuya. Minnie monologues and comments on Chizuru's food and looks instead of Kazuya. Minnie asks for answers instead of Kazuya. She is him in this instance, and she is in the dark about it all. But the answers aren't for Minnie, not yet. Chizuru does not define the relationship and intentionally avoids going into details about things. She closes her eyes for most of this, but the one time it comes out, it's in the end. Chizuru isn't putting up a wall here. It's actually the opposite. It's already down like the curtain. When Minnie starts her usual prying, Chizuru knows the song and dance, so she says, "Let's eat first." Here she half lies to Minnie. She says she heard she was coming back today and made food for two, but that doesn't make sense. Who told her? Kazuya didn't. She didn't know. This isn't for Minnie. This feast is massive, celebratory. Why did Chizuru make so much? It doesn't add up. It's like she was trying to impress someone, a certain orange-haired goof. This meal literally represents her love and her desire. You can see it in how she talks about it. She poured her heart out into it. This meal was for Kazuya. She wanted him to eat her cooking. She wanted him to see how much she loved him. She wanted him to have everything and then some, and when she eats, there's a constant focus on the chopsticks being near her mouth. She's literally indulging in her love. Every bite is a reminder of the kiss. Every moment the chopsticks are near her mouth, it's the kiss all over again. Chizuru is literally tasting her love in that moment. And that's why the chapter is called That Kiss and the Girlfriend. She's literally seeing how in love she is. Minnie being Kazuya here is a callback and reversal of the events after Hawaiians. Whereas Chizuru opened up to Minnie completely then, here Chizuru is actually restrained around Minnie, but the answer is in plain view. The food, how she's acting weird, and her desire to know more. This chapter is all about context. It is the key to understand, because without context, it becomes easy to see the worst. Chizuru is saying there won't be progress, and she won't be stringing him along because she might be paid in the future seems bad, but it's literally the opposite. This scene intentionally mirrors when Kazuya gives her 100-point answer when Chizuru gives her 100-point answer to the game. A helicopter and a diamond ring, to which she clarifies right after that's not how she feels, but more specifically, only to Kazuya. Just as here, Kazuya also knows the truth already. So why did Chizuru lie to Minnie here, right? So we talked about this. When Minnie mentions how Kazuya is probably super happy to hear that Chizuru might love him, look at how Chizuru reacts. She tilts her head, puts the chopsticks on her mouth, blushes like she just made Kazuya happy, asking, "You think so?" She's happy that he might be happy. She eats her love, closes her eyes to imagine his joy, and hopes that what Minnie is saying is true. Chizuru is literally in La La Land right now, imagining that Kazuya is too. All left in plain sight for Minnie to see, but Minnie turns away in her excitement, missing her reaction. Just as Minnie doesn't see it clearly, so too can we, the audience, miss what's right in front of us. The love in plain view. The truth that is right in front of us that we can miss because we are so busy thinking things we want to see, we are so busy seeing things how we want to see them, not as they truly are. The illusion. What is this? A direct reversal of when Minnie clearly saw that Chizuru was obviously in love and making excuses before. Now Minnie is blind to the love right in front of her eyes. Minnie doesn't see Chizuru here. With no context, you can't possibly understand the truth. Minnie is being Oda Nobunaga. She, like Oda, is reckless and doesn't plan ahead, doing whatever it takes to dominate the situation. Oda, however, never saw the unity of Japan. He failed. But the final winner, Tokugawa Ieyasu, was the one who waited until the last moment to take victory. Right? So literally what I was describing, I'm going to fucking retweet this. This analysis I made became a whole lot relevant. This analysis that I made sure became a whole lot more Oh, damn it, it was spelled relevant, and then we need the comma. What's wrong with sure? Fuck you, I'm keeping sure. Fuck you. I'm keeping sure. I'm curious why the Reddit users think it's stupid when people say the dinner is for Kazuya. It's so obvious. Why would you think Chizuru cooked for Minnie? Right? It doesn't. Why would she cook all this for Minnie? It doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would she cook for Minnie? It makes no goddamn sense. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Kazuya also felt it. Chizuru's down bad. She's done for. Spoilers. Well, can't wait for Kobari. Seems like the chapter's not a waste. Chizuru got it bad for Kazuya. Oh, I guess we can read those. We don't usually read those. Chizuru got it bad for Kazuya. I'm glad we finally get to see Chizuru's reaction to the kiss, and she's absolutely head over heels for him. I love this chapter. We finally get to see Chizuru's experience, what it feels like to be in love with how much he misses Kazuya's company. Head over heels for the man. Love seeing it. What crazy end to the chapter. Hey, it's Dinky. Hey, it's Dinky. Peak fiction. Unironic, don't worry. Peak fiction. Unironic. Bro, what is your ethnicity? Why does it matter? Every time Chizuru broke Kazuya's heart was due to a misunderstanding, so it's not impossible to happen. What? Chizuru's experience with Kazuya's experience for a couple of years already. I mean, they've both like gone through a whole bunch of shit, and yet their love has persevered all the same. So I don't know what to tell you, bud. I don't know what to tell you. They persevered through like literally everything. They've been through hell and back, and they made it. So I don't know what to tell you, bud. It's a good thing that she hinders the plot the way, because taking agency like that is what makes her a character and not a mere plot device to represent the character, the reader's opinions. Yeah, Minnie represents the readers, but she's also her own character. I've been saying this, that they need to hang out more. They spend a lot of time together on dates, but their conversations are really short. You should look at what Kazuya said after Benny suggested that they should date in the balcony, and what Chizuru's reaction. You can't blame Chizuru for unsure if Kazuya really likes her or not. Well, yeah, I'm aware. I already analyzed that whole scene. I literally already analyzed that whole scene, and I literally showed you from the start how Minnie was a divider. Minnie is a divider disguised as a uniter or a unifier. In reality, she was always dividing them. Chizuru was thinking of love as black and white. Either it's true love or your feelings aren't real. Now she's willing to accept that gray area and let things progress naturally. That's the way to go. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think she feels that she's actually in love. There's no... I don't know. That's overcomplicating it. I think if Chizuru breaks Kazuya's heart one more time, then they will give Minnie the green light to do things that she's always repressed to do, to be true to her feelings and go after Kazuya's heart. No, Minnie's a coward. You're giving Minnie way too much credit, Chupto. She's a fucking coward. Minnie is an absolute coward. And she is creating these scenarios to raise Kazuya up so he can crumble. And she's just using Chizuru hurting Kazuya as an excuse that she cares more about him. That's why Minnie has that shirt in chapter 392. The shirt Minnie wears in chapter 392, when she has the flashback with Chizuru, it's a reference to Goku's line to Frieza, where it literally says Kotoko no Krillin, which is pretty much Goku's line. It's like, do you mean Krillin? When Frieza just said he's another human. And it's literally how Minnie looks at Kazuya. He's literally her best friend, and she's like, he's not just some other guy, and she projects that onto Chizuru's. She projects the whole situation about Chizuru's dad onto Kazuya, and in turn uses that as an excuse to say Chizuru has a distrust of men, which makes no fucking sense. Minnie wants to see Chizuru how she wants to see her, not how she actually is. Minnie is just using that as an excuse to do what she wants to do. She's not actually like serious about Kazuya. I don't think so. She claims she is, but she's not. And it shows that she would be, you see in the big thing I want you to notice, is when Kazuya and Minnie are at the forest game, Minnie does something very particular that should be a red flag to you. It should be a massive red flag to you. Kazuya, yeah, they do the game, so it's chapter 340. My bad. Kazuya picks friend, Minnie picks lover. She's already kind of betraying his trust a little bit, right? It's not a huge deal, it's just small, but it's indicative of something. Minnie keeps hiding stuff when asking about certain things with Kazuya. And notice how she doesn't hide anything. In particular, she hides certain things when getting asked these questions, but this is the question she hides from. Do you value your lover more than your friends? She feels the need to hide this from Kazuya. Why? Because she picked lover. So she would betray her friends. And Kazuya picked friends, so wouldn't she be betraying Kazuya's feelings if she picked him over actually helping him as a friend? Do you see the issue? Minnie hides this from Kazuya because she picked lover, right? She didn't want him to see that. And yet he knew later he picked lover, and that's why, because she knew he would find out. Do you see the problem? She keeps secrets from him. She's not honest with him. She's not honest with her feelings, and she lies to him. Whereas Chizuru doesn't do this. Chizuru shows him clearly what she feels and who she is. She doesn't really hide her feelings. Kazuya could find out if he tried. The problem is Kazuya never pushes. That's not on Chizuru. Right? Kazuya never pushes. That's not on Chizuru. Chizuru isn't hiding her feelings. She's being honest. She's being honest with most of what she's feeling. It's Kazuya who's hiding it. Oh, sorry, it's Minnie who's hiding it. There's also the fact that Kazuya and Minnie had more dialogue than Kazuya and Chizuru have. I doubt the scenario will ever take place, though. It's too late for that into the story. I think there is a chance Minnie may try some shit. I'm not going to throw that out the window, but she's going to keep playing the rental girlfriend role. And I think that's the important bit. If anything, I think it's more likely Kazuya breaks Chizuru's heart now. I think Kazuya is gonna get fucking slapped. I'm just saying it. I think Kazuya is gonna get fucking slapped. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. Kazuya's gonna get fucking slapped. We're 100% going to get Chizuru jealous NTR when Kazuya is around Mami or Ruka. That would complete the turn. Great Scott, it's Back to Future Day. Never seen the movie before. Thought that she rejected him because she thought she loved him, but not enough. Maybe I read too much into the rejection. Well, think about it for a second. I love him, but not enough to date him. There's a lot of layers to it, but the easiest immediate layer you can see is the ring. She felt she couldn't put the ring on. But then there's probably more stuff that relate to this element, like Chizuru having all these other feelings that are going on in her head and about these other things that are happening, which she simply just needed to remove. The rejection is layered, but a huge part of it is definitely the ring. The ring represents expectations, not just commitment. She wants to be able to be worthy of the ring. There's a lot of problems that are in part Kazuya's fucking fault. because he knows about this stuff and he chooses to ignore it. Under what circumstances would Chizuru slap Kazuya? If he changed who he is and claimed it was because this is how she would love him. Because that would mean he devalues the person she loves. He changes who he is, and in turn, that results in him devaluing who this person loves. So she slaps him. It's like, who are you doing this for, me or you? That makes a lot of sense to me. I've seen that a few times now. You can see it in Steins Gate, where Okuba gets slapped. You can see it in Maison Ikoku, where Gude gets slapped. Both for very similar reasons, where they keep claiming they're doing these things for other people, but they're just running away. They're just lying to themselves. They're just running away. Making, you're also talking to a person that thinks The Matrix is the worst movie ever created. Bruh. No, The Matrix is good. Fuck you. Chapter 218, people's pool scene, lol. What would the female equivalent of that be? I don't know. Minnie is taking advantage of Kazuya. 399 is unforgivable in my opinion. She always semi-flirts with Kazuya, like telling him to call her cute in this chapter. Yeah, she's not being a good friend. She's not being a good friend. She's operating with the assumption of a relationship, and that's just not good, because Minnie's just supposed to be his friend, and she's the one taking advantage of the situation. And it's just too bad Kazuya can't see it. Kazuya on a waterbed with Mami or Ruka doing the sleazy eyebrow raise. That's so funny. If Minnie is being sneaky like I think she is, then it's the most cowardly thing you can do. It would have worked early in the story, but this juncture is just stupid. I keep telling you, Minnie is a coward. I just showed you how she's a fucking coward. Okay, closing this. Okay, just gonna close all these. Fuck it. Close all windows. I literally just showed you how Minnie's a fucking coward. She literally hides her answers, knowing exactly why she picked. She hides parts of herself while she gets to see everything Kazuya is. What did Minnie do before this? Kazuya is asked, have you ever cheated on your partner? She says no. And then when Kazuya picks Kazuya is like not sure about this, Minnie judges him. She says a whole bunch of crap instead of like trying to understand. And then when Kazuya finally picks, she's like, oh, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to post this on my socials. What the fuck? But then when she gets an uncomfortable answer that she's not sure about, or she doesn't want Kazuya to know about, she covers his face. She tells him to look away. No, I don't want you to know. She hides pieces of herself. She's a fucking coward. Minnie is totally a coward. She's always been a coward. The reason is simple. She never shares her. She never talks about her dreams, her future, anything she wants to do. You don't actually know Minnie. You think you know Minnie. You don't know Minnie. Minnie has never talked about her future, her past, anything. All you know is what she's presented you. Gigi Nagomi for giving the treasure of your family to a woman who you barely know and put the expectation over the roof. Well, no, Nagomi did actually know Chizuru. That's the irony. She thought she didn't know Chizuru. Nagomi thought she didn't know Chizuru. She does know Chizuru. Putting the expectations over the roof, well, that's on Kazuya to manage. He knew about the ring. He knew about what his grandma does. He knew about this stuff. He could have helped her. He didn't. It's that simple. And Nagomi tries to remove these expectations. That's the issue. You can't blame Nagomi anymore because she tries to remove those expectations. Right? What does Nagomi start doing after Hawaiians? She butts out. She doesn't involve herself. And then the one time she meets Chizuru, she apologizes. She says sorry. And then she says, I see you in your wedding dress and Kazuya ready to take you as his wife. You're already perfect. You're already amazing and you're perfect. I'm sorry I misjudged you. And she closes her eyes because she has faith. She's choosing to have faith and trust her and just remove expectation. She doesn't realize she added expectation, but that's not really her fault. She's trying. Nagomi's fucking trying. She's trying to remove expectations and trying to remove this element of worth. Kazuya is the one who knows Chizuru has the fucking ring. He knows this. He chose not to look. That's not on Chizuru. That's not on Nagomi. That's not on anyone else. Right? He knew about Mami. He knew about the ring. He knew Chizuru was going through shit. And he chose not to look. He chose to put the curtain up. He's like, you know what? I'll let the curtain be. You know, it's comfortable. It's nice for me. I'm okay with it. Yeah, kind of flogging a dead horse here. It's obvious that she's a coward through and through. She said it herself that she leaves things unfinished. Yeah. Minnie literally says, I leave things unfinished. Do you think Minnie's particular poor advice recently is intentional or maybe subconscious? I think it's subconscious. She's subconsciously sabotaging them. The problem with Kazuya and Minnie's relationship is more artificial version of Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. No, I think Minnie's just a very irresponsible friend. Way to scare her off. What all the characters have in common is that they struggle to understand what love is about. And I think currently Chizuru is the one that's made the most headway in finding that answer. Yeah, she's really kind of actually exploring what is happiness, what is love, and she's actually kind of fucking getting it. Pardon my reach, but damn, I'm fucking good. Since I've been saying since chapter 382, not only I was also right that we were going to see Mizuharu's unseen reaction after the kiss. Okay. The rejection and separation were a clear setup for a dramatic comeback. Not only that, the separation created the perfect narrative space for Reiji to introduce new story elements, while still using Umi as a narrative tool to force the resolution. How so? I don't see that. Reiji effectively closed the door on Umi's involvement with the final rejection. More importantly, Mizuharu's firm decision made readers feel a significant emotional progress on her end, a sign that she's truly ready to fight for her feelings for Kazuya. Okay, I don't see how that makes Umi a narrative tool. The rejection led to an immediate payoff. Kazuya finally broke their silence by initiating contact. Well, this was because of Chizuru's own actions, which in turn scared Kazuya and led to him talking to Chizuru. Chizuru is the one who created this. It's less that Umi is a narrative tool and more so to reflect how Chizuru is the one who did this, right? And in turn, led to Umi talking to Kazuya. But I wouldn't say Umi is just like an outright narrative tool in that sense. As I've argued before, what Mizuharu lacked in her emotional development, and just like I predicted, this separation arc is Mizuharu's turn to suffer the throes of falling in love. I don't know if she's suffering. I don't know if she's suffering. Not that suffering here doesn't mean being hurt. It refers to the pain of yearning. The day of feeling longer. But okay. I just don't like this argument because that was already happening. That already happened. That literally already happened. So I just don't get that, you know? I just don't. I literally showed you guys examples earlier of how that already happened. So I just don't get that. I think it's just like, okay, yeah, you could argue it's like more overwhelming. Sure. But she was already missing him. The moment they separated, she already missed him. So why are we pretending like that didn't fucking happen? This isn't so much about yearning as it is Chizuru just being overwhelmed by her feelings. It's not yearning. Or could we say this is yearning? But she already missed him before. She already clearly wanted to be with him before. Their separation hurt her a lot. I don't know. Like there is a parallel, sure. I just don't know if I vibe with this idea too much. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. They're not wrong. They're not outright wrong. I just don't. How do I put this? it's hard to describe why I don't fully agree with this. It's hard to describe why I don't fully agree with this because we've already seen Chizuru experience this before. The difference now is that you're seeing it in a way that is like impacting all of her life in a similar way to Kazuya. That I can agree with. But this idea that she's never experienced that before is silly. She clearly did. She clearly did. She already clearly missed him from the start. She's just more aware of it now. She's just really feeling it now. I don't know. The day's feeling longer, starting blinking into space. And in literal sense, the longer they separate, the deeper she falls in love as her desire for him grows. No, she's already like... I really don't like this. I don't like this interpretation. And it's hard to pin down why I don't like this interpretation. Because to me, it's the opposite. He's saying the days feel longer. I'm seeing the days blinking by. I'm seeing days literally blinking by. Not long. The days don't feel longer. They're literally moving so fast, you don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, you literally go from Chizuru, like, dressed in her clothes and, like, cleaning and eating food to, boom, change of clothes, completely different fucking person. What just happened? Like, it's completely different. So to me, this is why I don't like agree with this. It's not just yearning. It's like Chizuru's like teleporting. It's like literally Chizuru's time traveling. And she's literally skipping time. It's like she's skipping time. So it's not just yearning. That's kind of why I don't agree with this. And I can't quite pin down why I don't fully agree with this. Well, compared to Hawaiians, the days are flying. Yes. Whereas with Hawaiians, it was slow. Right? With Hawaiians, it was agonizingly slow. The days felt long and painful, and it sucked. Here, it's fast. It's fast. You're not breathing. You don't have time to breathe. So to me, it doesn't feel like, oh, Chizuru is suffering from yearning. That doesn't feel quite right. I think Chizuru is just so in love that she's constantly thinking about it, and it's like the days are literally skipping to when she can think about this emotion. That to me feels more right, where it's like in her day, she's just going about her business and she wants to get to the point in her day where she can think about it. That to me feels more like what Chizuru is doing. Right? That to me feels more like what Chizuru is doing. She's literally skipping to the part in the day where she can think and feel about this because she wants to keep feeling this emotion. So to me, that's why it feels like. It feels like we're skipping to the point of the day where Chizuru can feel these things, right? When she sits down and like thinks about this stuff. And I also want you to know is how we still haven't seen the play. I do have to point that out. We still haven't seen the play at all. There's been no play whatsoever, right? We're just skipping to Chizuru's feelings. I don't see a play ever. Does that mean Chizuru might get aggressive with her feelings towards the next date based on how she reacts to the kiss? How would she even face him, dude? How would she even face him? We don't even know. And this is so okay. This is how I feel in terms of the whole yearning and suffering thing. I just don't. It doesn't feel right. It's like, oh, Chizuru hasn't been suffering this whole time. She hasn't been yearning. Bitch, she clearly has. Bitch, all Chizuru has done is yearn. Right? All Chizuru has done is yearn. So fucking hard. So to say Chizuru is yearning now is a mischaracterization in my opinion. Ironic, I'm aware I'm the one who mischaracterized Chizuru in the past and like the whole Umi situation. Anyways, back to this. The whole point to me isn't about yearning so much. That doesn't feel quite right. Right? I do agree that Chizuru is very much in the middle of love. Right? I do feel like Chizuru is in the middle of love. But to say Chizuru is like is suffering the pain of yearning, that was already happening. That was literally already happening. To say it wasn't would be to not really be paying attention to Chizuru. I mean, dude. 2:37. They meet up. He walks ahead and she looks at his hand. And she has to stop herself because she wants to fucking hold his hand. All of the 3-month time skip is yearning. The entirety of the 3-month time skip is yearning. So this is not yearning. This is more. This is something else. This is a feeling so overwhelming it has consumed your day. It's not, yearning doesn't feel like enough, if that makes sense. It doesn't, it's something about that does not feel quite right. You know? What's great in this chapter, we see another return from Minnie yet again, as Kazuya has reported his progress to far. Even though Minnie is half joking about the kiss, both Kazuya and Chizuru took it seriously, and Minnie said she has no doubt that Kazuya has won. She has 1 point, blah, blah, blah. We now see that Chizuru's daily life without Kazuya, while she's doing her chores, all she can think about is Kazuya. Kazuya is in her head while cleaning in the bathroom, hanging on the laundry, and watching TV in her mind, all on Kazuya. We also see a flashback part of the from Parting Ways chapter, where Chizuru tells the driver he can leave now, that this was an excuse for her to go back to the house and cry a little bit. She didn't cry. She's not crying. Why do people think she's crying? She's not crying. That's just her hair. Bro, she's not crying. These are not tears. That's her hair. She's not crying. I'm sorry. She's not crying. I don't know why people are like, sure, she's not crying. Bro, why does everybody think she's fucking crying? There's no tears. The girl is love-struck. As I've said before, the kiss was the final nail in the coffin. Cupid has found its way and struck Chizuru right in the heart. Then she tells Grandma, something wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with you, Chizuru. You just got the realization that you're so in love with Kazuya that you... Well, no. The phrase that Chizuru says is, I've become weird. Or something about me became weird. This is very common phrase used with young love. And this is important. Reishi's intentionally using this particular phrase that you'll hear from young love, where when they kiss or they have some sort of physical intimacy, they start feeling weird things that they don't understand. It's meant to reflect Chizuru's innocence and the fact that what she's experiencing is like literally a high schooler falling in love. Like for realsies, not just like, oh, I'm blah 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 blah. No. The kiss is supposed to show Chizuru's innocence. She's not saying something is wrong with me. It's rather meant to highlight both Chizuru's innocence, but also like her inexperience with love. So it's not that something is wrong with me. She's saying like, it's not that she's realizing she's in love either. It's like this feeling is making her do weird things. That's why. She's literally doing weird things. In fact, remember when Minnie came to Chizuru's place in 387? What does Minnie say? She's acting kind of weird. Her feelings are making her do things. She's lost control of her feelings. They're making her do things. That's why I'm saying this isn't yearning. That's why I'm saying what Chizuru is doing isn't just yearning. Her feelings are literally making her do weird things. She's literally doing weird shit because of her feelings. She's acting differently because of her feelings. That's why I'm saying what she's feeling isn't just yearning. She's literally being weird. It's literally out of character. That's why I'm saying it's not just yearning. That's why I disagree with the suffering and the yearning thing. Chizuru isn't just suffering and yearning. She's literally acting weird. She literally has no control of her feelings. They're flowing out of her. Reishi really surprised me showing us Chizuru's reaction to after the kiss, and I have to say one of my favorite chapters by far, the art alone, is Chizuru's face was amazing. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. There's no way Chizuru can hold out until July 11th. The girl wants him so bad that she isn't realizing it, but she will soon. No, she already knows. Definitely, her grandma has already told her it was great to finally see her in the same way we see Kazuya being struck by his feelings. And it's interesting. This, someone showed it earlier, but I'll pull it up. This should look familiar. This should look familiar. They're even using opposite hands. They're even using opposite hands, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Bro, they're even using opposite hands. Holy shit. No way, no way. I'm losing it. Mizuharu's a rental girlfriend. Pay her for money to hang with me. I only got this because of I was lonely after my ex. What was that? Right. Kazuya freaks. Talking with her never got me so excited before. Cat at least not as Ichinose. And when I came home that night, things sort of showing mags weren't print, but she kept popping into my head. She kept popping into my head. Right, Kazuya imagines sex with Mami, and then Chizuru pops into his head. And Chizuru keeps popping into his head. And it keeps happening until it's just Chizuru. It's not just yearning. That's what I mean. It's literally not just yearning. That's literally what I mean. It's not just yearning. It's this person like consuming your world. And what do you see? The fucking moon. What do you fucking see? These feelings are now totally unrefundable. You see the fucking moon. Bro. 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 It's literally happening to Chizuru. The same thing is literally happening to Chizuru. And then what happens after this point? Kazuya goes on a trip. And who does he run into but Chizuru? Pole wires, electricity, it's all connected. Yes, it's about connection. It's about power. Right? Bro. Well, no, the whole point of the moon is not to fill up. A crescent moon is very deeply connected to love. In particular, the crescent moon. Not just the full moon, it's about the crescent moon. Because the crescent moon, in particular, has a lot of these connections to love and in eternity and all these things. Not just any moon. Yeah, I really like how Reiji shows meaning, even though a single intimate object. I do love his storytelling with build-ups. Yeah, we were talking about earlier how she's literally around like cracked floors, right? Right. Whereas Kazuya was on stairs, she's on solid ground, and her ground is shattered. Her ground is literally breaking apart, right? Everything is literally shattering around her. Good chapter overall. I like seeing Kazuya interacting with Minnie, and him voicing his pointless worries was fun. It's normal he's having doubts after everything that happened, not just recently, but the whole time he's been together with Chizuru. Chizuru, on the other hand, doesn't seem to have any doubts anymore. Seeing her state right after the kiss was great. It's nice to see her and Kazuya reverse roles from time to time. That's been kind of the entire thing of this arc that I think people are just kind of like occasionally forgetting, including myself. Their roles reversed the moment the 3-month time skip happened. Literally, the moment the 3-month time skip happened, their roles reversed. And what I mean by this is that Kazuya is placed in the passive position of love, and Chizuru is placed in the active position of love. Reiji literally said this in an interview. He did an interview. It's on YouTube. I can probably find it if I looked for a fucking second. He literally says it's now Chizuru's turn to move, and it just seems right to do so. That was when the cohabitation started. They literally reversed roles. You can even see this role reversal and the necessity of it in the very kiss itself. When Chizuru kisses Kazuya, she's dreaming. Her eyes are closed. Kazuya's eyes, in contrast, are open. Kazuya needs to stop dreaming and start living in reality. He's too lost in his fantasy. Chizuru, in contrast, needs to dream. She needs to be able to just dream and live in the magic. And that's exactly what Reiji's showing us in the kiss. Chizuru closes her eyes and dreams. There's a reason almost everything that happens with her takes place during the night. This chapter being one of the only times it doesn't. Why? Because you can see her clearly. There's nothing hidden. There's a reason this chapter takes place during the day. You can see her clearly. There is nothing hidden about her. You're seeing it very clearly in front of you, right? Everything about Chizuru is clear as day. Literally like the phrase, right? So, Chizuru being seen clearly, whereas Kazuya needs to actually start seeing her. He needs to open his eyes. Chizuru needs to dream. She needs to close her eyes and be lost in the magic, right? And if we go based on the structure that we've had before, it would be at some point they're going to have to meet. At some point, and the opposite is moon. Well, yes, Kazuya is the sun, Chizuru is the moon. The moon represents Chizuru's feelings, but also literally and Kazuya's feelings too, right? The moon is like the story of the night, in a sense. It is literally the story of the night. It is emblematic of their love. The moon is eternal, if you will, right? The moon is like literally eternal, and it has been there from chapter 1. It is literally their story. The moon literally represents their feelings. Okay. Can't wait for Kazuya and Chizuru to meet, maybe before the date on his birthday. Let's go. We finally see her perspective. Not gonna lie, I was worried during her first half the whole chapter was gonna be another boring ass recap. Look at the art, blah 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 blah. Oh, there's a lot wrong with you, Chizuru. Fuck off. Guys, I think there's something wrong with her. I kind of hate the phrase now. I like the phrase I became weird. Right? Because you kind of hear that a lot with like younger people who don't understand what they're feeling, and they feel like they became strange when they kiss someone or when they feel something for someone. It lights a fire under their ass, and they feel kind of weird. The arcs now are parallel to each other. Hawaiians kiss, date kiss, 3-month ghosting, 3-day ghosting. Probably will have a new text episode. Well, we had a call episode, so we might get another call, right? I could also see them meeting up first. Remember, they met up before they texted. So it'd be cool if they meet up again. But I don't know. I think next chapter is going to be focused on Kazuya and him changing his look. I absolutely love that the face Chizuru had after hiding behind the wall. She finally knows what love feels like, and she's head over heels for Kazuya. Now, the final page is really damn good, showing the emotional mess Chizuru is in. Also, love how Minnie got all bashful when Kazuya asked what she meant by spark. She acts like she knows everything about relationships, when in reality, Minnie is just a novice. And that does bring me back to what Kazuya wanted to do. I want you to pay attention to Kazuya here. Kazuya asks, "Hey, are you awake?" She's not. I guess she must be tired. She's so young and has that tiny little body, yet she's working super hard, all by herself in the middle of Tokyo. She's a million times more grown up than I am. She's strong and kind, and she's always right. I want to get to know the real Mizuhara. Okay. What has Chizuru been doing? Right? So she probably wants to know more about him. Do you really need to say we broke up? Yeah, I know I'm a total trash. I'm a terrible client. To you, I must have like no redeeming features. I'm just a pain in your neck. But it's kind of weird. It's like when I'm with you, I feel like I can change. Like maybe I can mature, kind of. Does this sound familiar? When I'm with you, I feel like I can change. Chizuru. What does Chizuru say in the last chapter? I confuse myself sometimes. I said that I don't want to make you wait any longer, but whenever it's about you, it's like I become a completely different person. Like you're changing her. On that ferry, it's like I didn't even feel like me. I know you're lying. I know we're lying to our grandmothers. I really do feel bad for entangling you in this. I'm ready to give her the news tomorrow. But if I could, I want to rent you just to borrow a little of who you are. What do you see in the sky? 1,000 dreams. Literally 1,000 dreams. Kazuya is dreaming. He's imagining his future. And then she agrees and says, all right, I'll let you rent me a little more. Wouldn't that be interesting? It would be really funny if Chizuru follows like Kazuya and Umi or something. Or Kazuya and Ruka or something. That would be kind of funny. Just because like after that point, like Kazuya follows Chizuru. So it'd be funny if we reverse that role. Where Chizuru follows Kazuya for some reason. That would be kind of interesting. Because before, we saw that she could have followed him and she resisted. So it'd be funny if she is placed in that position again and she chooses to follow him. Doomers are dooming, but can they somehow turn into defenders of this manga? Yes, but by actually reading it. I think that Kazuya will meet before July 11th, but not sure how it'll happen by chance. I'm surprised if they don't meet on Kazuya's birthday. People really like to poison the well when it comes to Kanokari. To everyone assumes it's garbage without having read it. Kazuya needs to straight up tell Chizuru, I need you in my life. Yeah, Chizuru said no boyfriends till the 11th, but she never said that she couldn't meet up until that day. 1,000, more like 10 billion dreams, lol. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like we're going to get some interesting stuff happening. We're going to start getting some interesting shit happening soon. I can kind of feel it. She's barely keeping it together, and we get glimpses of whenever Kazuya's back was turned. She's not emotionless. She's trying to project control because she's not sure how to process this whole thing. And she's still embarrassed that Kazuya saw heard some of her unvarnished feelings while he carried her home. The Iron Lady was always just an image in Kazuya's head. Okay, we're gonna read this properly. I'm liking what this dude's putting down because he's actually making some proper fucking analysis. This guy, I'm liking you, Bob. I'm liking you. I'm already giving you a thumbs up, bro. I'm liking what you're putting down. Seeing Chizuru after the kiss confirms what I thought about the whole scene with the taxi. She's barely keeping it together, and we get small glimpses of whenever Kazuya's back was turned. She's not emotionless. She's just trying to project control because she's not sure how to process this whole thing, and she's still embarrassed that Kazuya saw heard some of her unvarnished feelings while carrying her home. The Iron Lady was always just an image in Kazuya's head. More importantly, it shows us that she is just as smitten as he is. He's flopping on the bed, he's panicked, hysterical, but he's happy. His happy tears when she says yes to the date. This seems excessive only because we so rarely get a glimpse into her head and her actions to see that she's just as invested and just as confused and equally dramatic. The kiss is all she can think about. Edited to add. And what's up with that last image? She's in a different outfit. Same day, another day, flashback. The clothing choice with the earrings and the cuffs and the collars, it all seems like it's referencing something. Has she worn something like this before? It almost looks like a younger version of her. Once I noticed a different clothing, I did a double take and almost thought it was Ruka. It's a setup as if taking to the picture of her grandma, the same way she has to her grandpa's photo and their graves. But the difference is so abrupt, it feels like it's a separate scene from the other part of her thinking about Kazuya while doing the housework stuff. Why did the fuck there's been over 100 chapters watching them live together and set up a final date just for this motherfucker to set up another final date? I think you're missing the point. This is the last final date before... Okay, whatever. You're kind of missing the point. The date doesn't matter. It's the whole point of that. I'm just going to read what I wrote. The whole point is that the date would not have mattered if Kazuya had not taken action. Okay, I'll just read you what I wrote for the moon symbolism real quick. Reading a little bit about the more about the moon and its use in Konokari, I think the meaning is to tie to impertinence, longing, sacrifice, beauty, and wonder, like a story that glows every night without fail, much like how Chizuru feels she is in a story with Kazuya. And if the moon is a story in the sky, then Chizuru is looking forward to her and Kazuya's story in chapter 397. Chizuru says Kazuya turns her into a completely different person as the moon is overhead, as if she is in a story, like a princess whose heart is illuminated under the moon. It's not about any specific story, rather, it's that Chizuru feels she is in a story, as the moon is a celestial body with many stories. Moon gods, moon princesses, even moon rabbits and bridges. Every single one directly connects to this. The moon is a story. It's fictional and it's real. It's literally like the play come to life, dancing in the stars of the night sky, a beautiful glow among the many dreams above. Whereas there are many stars in the sky, many dreams, there is one moon, one fate. It is as if Kazuya is the moon to Chizuru's sky, her one true destiny. The moon will always be there without fail, always present alongside her dream. Kazuya tells Chizuru not to worry about him and to do her best, but he is the moon to the sky of her dreams. He is essential to her dream. She cannot do her best without him, for he completes her night. The night represents Chizuru because it is a time of dreams. It is the time when you can see the stars in the night sky because it is because in the magic and because it is magical and touches the heavens. And the night is complete and the night is not complete without the moon, without the piece that ties it all together. That makes it all worth it. The chapter is called The Girlfriend and the Moon because Kazuya is Chizuru's moon. He is the light in her sky, and Chizuru herself has black moon buttons, reflecting her choosing the moon, but also how she is the central celestial figure to Kazuya's sky, the princess of his story. Rent a Girlfriend is a story that embodies reality and fantasy, delving into the beauty and sorrow of both. And in that same way, how our love is like a fantasy come to life, a dream come true. It is a story that tells us to believe in the magical despite the harshness of reality. In that sense, Kazuya is like the moon that completes the story. He is the fantasy made reality, the final piece of the picture, making dreams come true, rewarding effort and sharing feelings. Something that you can see in chapter 383 as well as chapter 397, the moon of Chizuru's night sky. And by that same logic, you can see why he can feel so unattainable to her at times, when she feels she can't reach him just as Kazuya thinks he can't reach her. Why she must chase her dreams and reach it in order to reach him. For if he reaches the sky, she can reach the moon. It's why being lifted up in chapter 383 was a part of why Chizuru felt so different in the walk home. Her feet not touching the ground is her dreaming. She's not grounded, mirroring how their shadows being together, reflected on the moon, was the dream but not the reality, just like Rental. This is why she could feel and smell something that was not there. It's like she was a kid again, able to dream and imagine the impossible, feel the invisible, reach the unreachable. Kazuya believing in her makes her feel like she can do anything. He is the dream of the night sky. Chizuru is a dream chaser. Just as she pursued her dream in the movie arc, so too will she pursue the dreams that is Kazuya, choosing to reach for and touch the untouchable, make the impossible possible. Chizuru wishes to be the leading role in Kazuya's life, much like the play. Chizuru choosing the play is to dream again. Kazuya reminded her of that. The play is part of Kazuya, ironically, because he told her not to give up on the dream. So she won't give up on the play, just like she won't give up on him. She will no longer be a replacement. She's only a replacement in this play, but she wishes to make the role her own, just as she did when she played futsal. She was yet again a replacement for someone, but made the role her own. She chose the role she wished to play in her own life, not letting Umi or Minnie decide what to do. Chizuru is serious and plans to become the main role in Kazuya's life. It's a reversal of Kazuya becoming a worthy man. As Kazuya is doing it for someone other than himself, while Chizuru is reaching for this because she wants to, because she's believing and dreaming. Kazuya dreams all the time, but the fantasy is already here and he's instead choosing a false reality rather than the dream, because he thinks it is too good to be true. Kazuya has to embrace the reality that is his fantasy in contrast to Chizuru, who is now dreaming again. When Kazuya can see what he can do, when he can love as others love him, he can start making the changes he wants in his life. Become the sun and the moon in the sky, share the peace and the harmony of his name with others, become the center of his and her life. Take it back. Ah, damn it, where's the thing that I wrote? I wrote this thing about fuck, what were we even talking about? Now I lost track of my own thoughts. I'm getting annoyed. Date. God, why did I even start this? Now I'm kind of pissed at myself. Okay. I'm gonna do something stupid. Give me a sec. Okay, I'll just read you what I wrote for the moon. what of that kind of is the last final date before. Okay, whatever. You're kind of missing the point. The date doesn't matter. It's the whole point of that. Okay, I remember what I was going to talk about. Fuck. God damn. Almost lost track of what I wanted to do. Okay, let's see. It might be here. Okay, this is the one I'm going to read. Chizuru at first is crestfallen, the moon hanging over her head, the guilt and the fear of rejection close to her heart, just as it was with Kazuya. But because of his assurance, the moon became something she was looking forward to. She assured him and walked tall. The teaser for this chapter was, if it's rejection, it's death. These are Kazuya's words that he repeated a few times. But wait, Kazuya is afraid, but why is Chizuru afraid of rejection? Kazuya said that he doesn't think he can love anyone more than her, and he just asked her out on a date. Oh, you sweet summer child. Okay, first, Kazuya said he loved Chizuru more than anyone, but what did he do after she kissed him? He ghosted her for 3 days. She has gotten nothing except for Minnie showing up and screaming at her that she has no idea what she's doing to him. Second, Chizuru knows what she appears like, and she looks like she's stringing him along. The research where she couldn't find her answer. Then the date where she kept implying to date him. Then the rejection. Then he carried her and kept saying no. Then he carried her and she kept saying no. And she kisses him but doesn't text, right? And then afterwards she decides the whole movie thing. She's still aware of what it looks like. She is totally aware of what this looks like. She knows how her actions appear. And if you read back to chapter 319, you can see that Chizuru has the same exact catastrophic thinking as Kazuya. What if he doesn't like me anymore? In 383, she says, if I were you, I'd hate someone like me. Kazuya says he loves her more than anyone. Yes, but what fear? But that fear, that what if, that, maybe he might fall out of love, isn't that literally what Kazuya is afraid of? That Umi asked her out and she picked Umi over him. Well, Minnie brought that fear up to Chizuru, mentioning someone taking him away as Ruka appears on screen. Chizuru, of course, knows this is not true. Minnie even said Kazuya is waiting. But ever since the kiss, Chizuru has been in shadow, always looking down, slowly but surely doubting herself more but unable to let go of that moment. All she had was Minnie's words, not his own. Kazuya clearly doesn't trust Minnie's words. He has no way of knowing if what she said is true, because he did not hear it from Chizuru herself. He needed to ask Chizuru to know. Chizuru is no different. She was just as surprised that he called as he was that she answered. Which brings us to the final and most important point. All of this is informed by Umi. How? Okay, Chizuru texted Umi to meet up and talk, and she rejects him. Chizuru knows full well that going out is not necessarily a good thing, just as Kazuya knows Umi calling him is weird. Chizuru calls Umi suddenly when they have not spoken for a bit in order to reject him. And then right after this, Kazuya calls her when he has not spoken to her for 3 days. The timing is too perfect. It's almost like fate. Chizuru doesn't realize it happened because Umi called Kazuya, because Kazuya never tells her. The reason Kazuya called her is because she took action first, but she does not know this, nor does she know that Kazuya knows what Umi wanted. Nor does she know that Kazuya knows what Umi wanted. Wait, what? Neither does Kazuya know what Umi wanted. There we go. Neither does Kazuya know what Umi wanted. And so, just as Kazuya is terrified that she will reject him and can't believe this is real, so too does Chizuru feel that exact same fear. Kazuya never said the word date when asking Chizuru out. This is important. He said date before very clearly. He also never called her like this. All of this is very different. This also happened after Chizuru made Kazuya wait. This is why she doesn't look happy, but agrees to go. This may very well be a rejection, but Chizuru wants to face it head on. Kazuya does not see she may very well feel the same way too, because he is so focused on getting what he wants that he doesn't consider her feelings. The turning point occurs when Chizuru asks and apologizes. This could have all still gone badly, and Chizuru may not have actually been excited. Kazuya was so busy getting a date, he never considered Chizuru's own fear of rejection and guilt overtaking more time. This talk with Kazuya reassures her, but this talk when Kazuya reassures her is what made this date worth it. The date itself doesn't matter. The event itself matters. In Kazuya reassuring her he is happy about the play, he does a few things without realizing. 1. He actually told her that the kiss was not a mistake. 2. He showed her that he showed her this is a good thing. This is the day to look forward to, not a day to dread. This is not like Umi, it's not rejection. This is in fact acceptance. And finally, 3. Him being happy is Kazuya showing he still loves her. Chizuru's efforts were rewarded. Her effort to reject Umi was rewarded. Her kissing Kazuya, her apologizing. She walked the right path. There's no need to be in shadow, hidden away. Because Kazuya rewarded Chizuru's efforts, he too had his efforts rewarded. Kazuya took his first step to ask Chizuru out. He faced some of his fears, but his final reward came when Chizuru told him she was looking forward to July 11th. He had to give in order to receive, just like her. Chizuru would never have expressed her excitement or anticipation to meet Kazuya again had he not reassured her own fears. If he had continued to focus on himself, he would not have heard these wonderful words. These wonderful words. These small moments of support are like a spring breeze, fleeting yet invigorating. Kazuya does not see her fear, nor does Chizuru know or understand Kazuya's own fear. Kazuya does not see Chizuru's smile, and Chizuru does not see his tears. But through facing their fears, they moved forward. Chizuru can walk now knowing joy awaits. Kazuya can rest knowing he moved. This moment of support mattered so much more than the actual date of July 11th. It would not have mattered if not for this. It's literally like the story is saying dating doesn't matter if we don't create the proper foundation for it, if we do not cherish these small moments of joy. If we do not communicate, if we do not share our side, if we do not help our partner feel assured that their efforts matter, if we do not try to understand each other, if we do not actually see the other person, their feelings, face them head on, then dating is pointless. That's not love. This is the truth of the story right now. Truly seeing the other person and being able to face them. Love is about facing the whole of someone, looking at them and thus yourself. Actually see that person and who they are, not who you think they are or your own fears and desires. Chizuru confronted Mami on a bridge and said these very words to her, asking her to truly look at Kazuya. Now, Chizuru looks up at the bridge near her. Kazuya and Chizuru not seeing each other, yet rewarding the other, preparing for when they truly face one another. The bridge is near. Kazuya sees Chizuru when not looking at her, contrasted by Chizuru who does not know how to say all of her feelings aloud. This mirrors why they can text or call each other and talk. It's like a veil, like rental. Chizuru taking the curtain down is her being ready to face Kazuya with no veils. Chizuru is facing her internal head on. She's looking at herself and taking her choices back. Kazuya, in contrast, has his eyes closed. He's being pushed to confront himself and his choices when he does not know he is doing. Kazuya seeks to change his external when it is internal. Kazuya must accept the pain in order to find his happiness. You cannot live in pain. You cannot live in a pain-free world. Fear and pain are inevitable, but we must not let those things define us. We cannot run from them when they arrive. If we can face them and come out okay, we can begin to reach our love. Another rejection would not be divisive. It would be a nuke. And we're not getting another rejection. We're getting a fucking slap. Ruka's going to take the L in 400. Nope. I'm just telling you, nope. I already know for a fact that's not going to happen. I already know for an absolute fact that's not going to happen. I'm just telling you right now. That's not happening. I wonder what the divisive thing is. Any guesses, Fernando? Fuck off. Who said Chizuru was going to reject Kazuya again? Why did that start? Are you guys idiots? Why is chat being dum-dums? Why are we back to this? Chat, please. You had one fucking job and you're back to being stupid again. You had one fucking job, bro. Okay. Exactly. Dating is a charade if you're not actually facing the other person head on, seeing them and actually communicating. Spending time together means nothing otherwise. Correct. And that's why the date doesn't matter. That's what I was trying to get at when responding to this post. Oh, why did we take the 100 chapters to get to this date? The date didn't actually matter. That's the point. The date didn't actually matter. It's like what you do with the date, what the fucking point of it is. Yeah, okay. Is it me, or do I think that something is wrong with me as a mistranslation? Would you consider it a mistranslation if it's supposed to be, I think something is weird with me? Right? She doesn't think there's anything wrong with her. She just thinks she's became weird. Which makes sense. She is acting weird. So I don't think that something is wrong with me works. Right? I kind of don't like that, personally. Something is wrong with me. I kind of don't like that. It's supposed to be I became weird. Or something about me is weird now. Which aligns well with Minnie's dialogue. That Minnie literally said, she's acting weird. And literally Chizuru now reinforces that. Yeah, I'm acting weird. I feel weird. I'm reacting weird. When I commented about the post earlier, can't blame him for seeing it that way, but he's missing the point completely. The final date had big stakes, expectations looming large. There are many warning signs along the way. Yeah, that was the issue with the date. That was the massive fucking issue with the date. All these expectations and like literally important plot points missing, things they're not addressing. That date was too much. The simple truth was that date was too much, and that is mirrored by the amount of chapters given to it and the build-up to it. It needed to be too much. Too much needed to be happening. It needed to be that fucking long. Literally, the fucking scouting with Minnie was 30 chapters. The date itself was around 30 chapters. It needed to be that long because there's too much at stake. You're putting way too fucking much on this. So the length of it mirrors how much is actually on top of their shoulders and how it's just too much. And that is mirrored by how Chizuru literally couldn't walk by the end of it. She literally couldn't walk anymore by the end of it. She's literally carrying too much weight. Too much is being put on her shoulders. It needed to come off. But I commented about, okay, one day Fate's gonna end up telling me and Bacon, his mods, you know, I saw you in a movie yesterday. It's called Dumb and Dumber. Ever seen it? Jesus. Can you give us a clue about chapter 400? Actually, I can't. I can just tell you you're wrong about that. I can't because I don't actually know what's happening in chapter 400. But I can tell you it's not Ruka. That I know for an absolute fact. That's all. I can tell you what it is not. I can't tell you what it is because I actually don't know. Like straight up, I actually just don't know. I'm not even lying. There's nothing. I got fucking nothing, dude. There's nothing I can tell you. Yeah, they're not wrong that the setup was too long, but they're attributing the poor pacing when it was all too intentional. Yeah, literally their chemistry. Look, Kazuya and Chizuru's chemistry being off at times and then being perfect at times is the point. The pacing being super long and slow, that's the point. Narratively, it works and there's a structure to it. Pacing isn't all just about audience engagement. I think people too many times misunderstand that. Pacing is not just about audience engagement. I think that's what people love to correlate it to. Like when you're watching a TV show or a film, you think because the movie is paced in a very particular way, it's engaging. But pacing is not just about the audience, it's also about the narrative. So it needs to be about the story too, not just that. So if a story is slower, narratively, the pacing being slower makes sense for that story. For instance, Blade Runner 2047, I think that's the number 2047. Literally, that movie is slow as shit. It is 3 hours. But the slow pace works narratively for what it is trying to do. Now, did my butt hurt like a fucking asshole? Yeah. It did. A lot. Watching that movie in theaters was brutal. It sucked ass. But it was a good movie, and narratively, the pacing being slow made a whole lot of sense. And it was good. It was a good movie. People still meme it to this fucking day with Ryan Gosling being like depressed over the snow or some shit. Or when they look up and they see, or like when he's walking through the city and he sees like an AI girl like teasing him or something. Like all that stuff, you know, it's there. Holy fuck, the translation from the previous leaks was accurate, but the wordings are different anyways. Meanwhile, Chizuru is trying to do chores and watch TV, but she can't get Kazuya out of her head. Her heart is pounding, doki doki. Her face is beet red, and she's completely flustered and worked. What is this? I've gotten so weird. It is supposed to be, I've gotten so weird. Or something is wrong with me. I'm being weird. The wording weird is very intentional. It's supposed to be weird. You hear that stuff from a lot of young romances, especially after physical intimacy. This is very common in young romance stories. It's meant to be high schoolish. Her wording is very particular. It's meant to be high schoolish. She's meant to sound like a high schooler because she kind of is. She's never experienced romance like this. She's completely new to it. Chizuru's completely innocent to romance. So she's meant to be new to it. That's why it's supposed to sound what's wrong with me? I've gotten so weird, or I've gotten weird. I think something is weird about me. That the word weird was what they should have used. Instead, they picked wrong. I like a broken record sometimes, but yeah, whether many storytelling decisions made in this manga are good or bad really hinges upon the level of trust you put in the author. It's news to her. She's definitely a late bloomer. Oh yeah, Chizuru is totally a late bloomer. Hella. I'm scared. What if Chizuru's heart condition like her grandma? Sayuri didn't have a heart condition. The fuck? I might be wrong, but I really like that Chizuru. I really feel like Chizuru is in love. She is! You're not wrong. She literally is. It's literally a callback to when Kazuya caught feelings. It's literally straight up a callback to when Kazuya caught feelings. Like, straight up. It couldn't be any more subtle. Like, I think another way to look at the kiss now. I think another way to look at the kiss now is this. So I'm going to pull up the kiss. This is the kiss. And another way to look at the kiss now is this. Why was I able to do that? I still don't know. But right about then, I must have noticed Chizuru Mizuhara is a rental girlfriend, a virtual presence, a facade, someone I'd never be allowed to really fall in love with. But Mizuhara pulls her out of the water. What does Chizuru do? Right, you go to the next chapter. Chizuru says, "Give me a break. Why would you drown trying to save me?" Push down the chest. "How dumb can you be? What's with you? I told you to use me in any way you want. Why did you do this? I'm not your real girlfriend. I told you a million times I'm a rental girlfriend." He's not a bad guy, right? And she kisses him. And it resuscitates him. And it comes back. And then they get rescued. And this happens. And then afterwards, Kazuya becomes aware of his feelings. It's that moment in reverse. That's the kiss. It's that moment in reverse. Right? Kazuya is drowning. Kazuya has lost everything already. But then he takes action and then she kisses him. It's like she wasn't herself. Right? It's like the kiss is in part completely her own choice. And completely something she has no control over. Maybe the kiss is like Kazuya beating his meat. That's another way to look at it. Right? It's Kazuya facing her, or Chizuru facing him head on. And kissing him. Right? It's definitely a nod back to that moment. Chizuru acted like a completely different person. right? And she's literally says that I feel like I'm a completely different person. I do completely different things when it's you. It's literally the same thing he did. It's calling back to the beginning of the series. How can they still think Chizuru's not in love after all these chapters? I sent you a message on Discord. Okay. It's because they would never think that's what it is. I told you. They would never think that's what it is. Now, don't say anything in chat. Don't say anything in chat. We're just if you want to text me on the Discord. But yeah, the kiss is literally a mirror to the kiss in the CPR. No, this is the fourth kiss, not the third. First kiss, CPR. Second kiss, the kiss in Hawaiians. Third kiss, the second kiss in Hawaiians. Fourth kiss, this one. They kiss twice in Hawaiians. Desperately, hopelessly, head over heels for Kazuya. That's more like it. But what's so funny is that she still doesn't realize it's love. No, she does. She keeps wondering what's happening to her. Well, she just doesn't understand because this is weird. She just thinks she's being weird. Even though she spends the day and days thinking only about Kazuya and this kiss too, yet she has no clue what's going on. Seriously, guys, I think this has never felt this before. At some point, she's got to stop fooling herself. She literally hasn't. She said she hasn't. She straight up told you she's never felt this. Or maybe Chizuru really does have a heart condition. Oh, no. Can we talk about Minnie? What the hell is going on with Minnie? What's she playing at? The whole scene where Kazuya asks her about the spark thing was super ambiguous. Why does she blush and keep blushing while looking at Kazuya? It's definitely not the same kind of blush as Chizuru, but still, I can't convince myself that Minnie actually has feelings for him. There's got to be a reason for this scene, though. And like I said, for the spoilers, aside from filling pages and pushing Kazuya further down the wrong path just when he was finally on the right one, what's the point? Also, I get a bit stuck on Chizuru's outfit in the last panel. She doesn't usually dress like that. Feels kind of like cosplay, like she's cosplaying as Sumi or something. Hey, someone else picked up it was supposed to be Sumi. Is it in the play for rent or for rental? I'd love to see her run into Kazuya in the next chapter while she's on a date with another guy. His reactions would be priceless. Maybe it's just for the play. Maybe I can't really imagine coming home still wearing her stage outfit after rehearsal. Are we really going to see some rehearsals? Are we going to finally see some rehearsal scenes? Anyways, it breaks my heart to see Chizuru look like this for so long while Kazuya hasn't shown a single sign of life since the last chapter. It's just so stupid. Can't wait for the next chapter. It's the end of the volume. Something big is definitely going to happen. It's finally her POV post kiss. She fell later, but she fell harder. Maybe she's also okay. You had me in the first half, and then you got to the stupid second half, and I'm like, you lost me just like that. Okay. I'm gonna check Twitter a little bit, and then I might call it. I've been streaming for a good 5-ish hours. It's a good amount of time. Man, I'm just happy I actually read some of this shit good. I read some of this shit good. I was able to make some good ass analysis before. Like hell yeah. I think a lot of Japan is probably fucking asleep right now, so it makes sense why they haven't like posted anything. I also got to eat something. Kind of hungry. Oh, perfect. I found the last thing we can do. An analysis by this young man or woman or person. I'm just going to say person because I don't know their gender. I'm not going to assume. Deep L. Alrighty. Let's read the final analysis for the day. Final investigation, cover illustration, uniform cosplay. Congratulations, final investigation. Ha ha ha. That is interesting, by the way. Now that they mention it, this is interesting, by the way. We don't know if what Minnie is doing is cosplay or if she's actually going to school stuff. She has, like, okay, so here's some details you probably missed. Minnie has a bag here. So it looks like she's traveling. Is Minnie going on some sort of trip? Right? I think Minnie's going on some sort of trip. Let's see. You're wearing a high school uniform today. I'm going to an event after this. Yeah. It's weird that Minnie's wearing a high school outfit, but it doesn't say if it's cosplay or not. It probably is. It's just interesting. It is relevant. Congratulations, final investigation. Haha. Is something making you uneasy? Flutter, thump. Confidence or something. Just keep preparing. Meanwhile, flickering drama. Please go. Wah, huh, thump. What is this? Seems like things got weird. Right? Again, even in the Japanese, it's things got weird. So it's a report to Yomori after all. She's wearing a uniform, huh? The drink is still mixed kinda. The drink is still the mixed kind. Following that, a uniform cover illustration. Yomori really is a big part, huh? Whatever the trigger, taking action was good. Chizuru is cute, you know? The drinking style, lol. Come to think of it, I'd considered this before, but now that it's like this, I could have been that way all along. Hit the spot too hard, huh? Desperate enough to cling to straws might take it seriously, so we're talking about Umi after all. The extroverts seem more likely to be like that. Prejudice. What is a heart fluttering moment is a pretty tough question. Huh, so it's not a spark, it's a heart fluttering moment. Wait. Well, now I need to know. Is it supposed to be heart fluttering moment, not just a spark? Okay, so well, shit. I guess there was some more translation differences. Yeah, a spark is a little bit different from a heart fluttering moment. Even though I've been making her do all the even though you've been making her do it all the time, lol. In fact, you made her do it last time too. Yomori has had several heart-fluttering scenes, but what's her actual state of mind? Whatever it is, the conditions are all there. Oh, here comes Chizuru's side. The clothesline looks familiar after so long. Kazuya is lurking around, isn't he? The reliable tofu miso soup. What is this drama? Lol. The flashback scene. Chizuru's perspective is really important. It's having more of an effect on Chizuru than I expected. Her hearing Kazuya say that she was leaving got her feelings stirred up. It was also a kiss for the investigation. Maybe it was both. Seeing Chizuru's reaction, it seems like kissing him made her feel even more emotional than she expected. It probably wasn't entirely for the investigation, but there was definitely an element of it being for research. It probably wasn't just because Yomori egged her on, but actually kissing him and ending up like this, maybe that's what made her start thinking, so this is what it is. That's why she kept finally accepting that she might be able to love and take the plunge to properly face what this love actually is. Yeah, they're making some good points. The kiss is the reason she's able to feel like she can truly face it, right? It's been like this all along, but Chizuru's mind and understanding just can't keep up with the changes in her heart. Her feelings for Kazuya kept shifting, but her mind kept refusing to understand or looking away. So in a way, it's staying stagnant, letting the disconnect keep growing. The kiss as he left made her realize her feelings were further away than she thought or further ahead than she thought. She couldn't figure it out by thinking about it anyway, and she couldn't, and she really couldn't, Kosugi worked better than expected, and just like Yomori's son said, maybe this feeling is love, so she started moving forward. Regardless, realizing is the first important step. The fact that, and that's the thing. Kazuya also didn't realize he was already in love with Chizuru in the beach. During the beach, Kazuya was already in love with Chizuru, and he didn't realize it. And then when he went home and did the meat beating, that's when he realized. He's like, oh shit, I liked her all this whole time. I think I have feelings for her. And then as it continued, he started to realize how much he has feelings for her. The preview title ended up being Chizuru after all, but the strange thing turns out to be love. Is kind of nice. Maybe it's too much to call it love, though. Preview title, image change. Who's it going to change their image? Yomori's son's in uniform this time, so Yomori, but that's just part of the course. Feels a little bit late now. Chizuru changing her image for the stage, maybe? That seems plausible. So she reports to Yomori. She shares her worries and gets some encouragement. Oh, talking about Kazuya. Chizuru goes about her daily life, but Kazuya keeps popping into her mind. The kiss seems to have had more of an effect than she imagined. Both of them are looking forward, but how will they spend the days until then? Curious about that. Let's push through another week. Yeah, I think that's good. I thought he fell for her during the ferry boat, Eric. That's what I'm describing. That's literally what I'm describing. Bro, that's literally what I'm describing. He jumps off the ferry, and then he beats his meat, and he's like, oh shit, I liked her this whole time. It's because Kazuya liked her from the start. Kazuya liked her nearly from the start, and so did Chizuru. They both liked each other. It's just Kazuya had a bit more of an emotional awareness because he started acting different. He started acting completely different around Chizuru. Chizuru didn't notice she was already acting different around him. Right? She didn't notice she was already acting different around him. She was acting different from the start. She was already doing things that were a little different from the start. Kazuya doesn't look like he's doing the Krillin technique in relation to the Krillin reference of mini shirt. What Krillin technique? Krillin. Which one? Are you talking about like solar flare or like what is it, Destructo disc? Those are like Krillin's main moves. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. You're gonna have to be specific. Which like where are you referring to? Like what image are you referring to of Kazuya doing something? The one that makes everyone blind. So that's solar flare. Where's Oh. You mean this? I guess it kind of looks like it. Solar flare's like this. So he's doing this, which is he's shaping a heart. Kazuya is shaping a heart. Because it's supposed to mirror Minnie, who's doing this, which is a heart sign. When you do this, it's a heart sign. So Minnie's doing hearts because she's supposed to mirror Chizuru because she's a rental girlfriend, and then Kazuya is doing a heart shape with his hands. That's what he's not doing solar flare. He's literally just making a heart. This is solar flare. Which, you know, I'm a Dragon Ball nerd. I grew up with Dragon Ball, so like I know this shit. Yeah. So literally the cover is literally heart shapes. It's because that's literally the whole thing that's happening in the chapter. It's literally a beating heart. So Minnie in the cover showing hearts. Get it? Get it? Right? In contrast to Chizuru, whose heart is like literally bum 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 bum. Yeah. You know, I had a teacher in high school that would solar flare me everything I looked at him. It was so damn shiny and blinding. The Toikon solar flare is a Ten Shinhan move. Kazuya is doing the great Saiyaman pose. Oh my god, it is! Oh my god, he's right. It is the great Saiyaman pose. Fuck me. God damn it, it is the great Saiyaman pose. I cannot believe it. It is. Oh my god, we gotta see the... Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. It's the great Saiyaman pose. Oh my god, it is. It's the great Saiyaman pose. What the fuck? What the fuck? Captain Genyu? Wait, no way. Captain Genyu looks different. Yeah, no, it's not Captain Genyu. Captain Genyu looks totally different. If you're referring to this one, it's not that. Look, Kazuya's legs look more like Great Saiyaman. Damn. Oh my god, there's a hidden Dragon Ball reference here? What the fuck? There's a hidden Dragon Ball reference here? What the fuck? The Great Saiyaman pose? Are you shitting me, dude? Kazuya's doing the Great Saiyaman pose? Oh my god, man. That's crazy. And it's in the shape of a heart, no less. Yeah, so literally there's 3 hearts in the picture. And that's meant to mirror Chizuru, who's literally having feelings for Kazuya, number 3, right? Her heart's beating out of her chest. A heart flutter moment. Oh yeah, I did want to check that. Did Crumpy ever tell me if it was a heart flutter moment? Damn it. No luck. Big chapter, just read it. Yeah. We've been talking about it for 5 hours. Talking about it for 5 hours. Sorry, Master Johan. Gotta lock in at work today. Hey, just focus on the bullshit for your day and then just come back later. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I was hoping, Reiji... Well, understand these chapters came out before that shit happened. So, Reiji... Okay, so you have to understand, Reiji is like, at this point, almost 10 chapters ahead. I'm not kidding. That's something I will share with you guys about Reiji's Twitter space. Reiji was talking about how he's just drawing more and more and more, and he's really having a lot of fun drawing the manga right now. And he's gone even further than he did when he talked about the big reveal thing that was going to happen. So when he was talking about that, he was like 8 chapters ahead, and then like 4 more manuscripts ahead. So he would have been like 12 chapters ahead in terms of manuscripts. Now he's even further. Now he has even more than before. So there's a good chance he has like 10 chapters. He's like 10 chapters ahead. And I mean, like, he's already done with at least 7 of them or 8 of them. Just completely done. He's that far ahead. So yeah, no, I just wanted to share that. I guess Reiji's really far ahead. So to say he's using the Dragon Ball references now to stick it to Twitter, he was doing that before because in chapter 392, before the volume even came out, Reiji already put a Dragon Ball reference. Right? This is already a Dragon Ball reference. He's also referenced the Yamcha pose in the past, very clearly. He's very clearly referenced the Yamcha pose in the past. So no, I think he was already putting Dragon Ball references. Yeah. Just got here, but I'm guessing you all agree she's disrupted. It'll mess with her play. She's so disrupted, it'll mess with her play. Well, that's the thing we were just talking about. We don't know if the play is real still. I've yet to see any rehearsal. I'm just saying. I've yet to see any rehearsal. That's all I'm saying. Reiji's just playing with our emotions. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Well, the characters' emotions are like exploding, but literally look. I'm operating with the idea that the play is real. I've just yet to see anything actually from it at all. That's the issue. I've just yet to see anything about this play at all. Which leaves me with just like, is this play like a fucking red herring? Is this like Schrodinger's play? Like, is he just fucking with us? I've yet to see anything about this damn thing. How about Chizuru's teenage clothes? So these clothes are actually, I think, a reference to Sumi because they have white lace on them, and white lace is indicative of innocence. But the clothes themselves, I was pointing this out earlier to people. If you go to like volume 12, if I can find it, where the fuck is volume 12? You want to load. Look at how similar these are. Look at how similar these clothes are. They literally have the same top. Sumi's even has white lace on her ribbon. I thought it was a rental outfit. For a rental outfit, it's kind of out of character. For a rental outfit, it's kind of out of character. That would explain why she's wearing it. It wouldn't be the play outfit. It wouldn't be the play outfit because if it was the play, she would have changed out of her clothes when she got home. Like she would have already been out of her clothes. So it doesn't make sense. Is it rental? It doesn't seem like rental. And the way it just appears, it's like a skip. Literally like her heart skipped a beat. Right? Her heart skipped like a billion beats, and then you literally see the day literally skip by. Literally like she skipped through time. It's literally like Chizuru skipped through time. Boom, you teleport to this point. You're like, what the fuck happened? Sumi's outfit looks like a sailor uniform. Does Chizuru look like that? Yeah. Well, not quite, but there's similarities. I mean, sailor outfits are literally what you wear for high school. So it makes sense for that to be it. There's one thing I should check. In chapter 274, we see Chizuru's middle school outfit. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, definitely not the same. But the whole point of the clothes here is that we don't know where they came from, but they're meant to represent innocence, right? And she has earrings and everything on. It's like what the fuck was she doing, right? What the hell was Chizuru doing? We have no idea. Like what was she cooking? Why is she changed into these clothes? It doesn't make any sense. But the thing you can glean from it is the element of innocence and how it looks similar to Sumi's. That's what we can get from it, is that it looks similar to Sumi's. Right? There is a similarity to Sumi's clothes. That's just kind of obvious. There is a clear similarity to Sumi's clothes. And these clothes don't match Chizuru's character. It's literally like she's becoming a different person. It's literally like Chizuru's becoming a different person. Which is the whole point. The whole point is that Chizuru is becoming a different person. The feelings are literally changing her and transforming her. They're overwhelming her. The only thing is we can't see the clothes very clearly. We only see parts of the clothes. That's Sumi's outfit she wore for Kazuya's birthday. Yeah, so the outfit Sumi's wearing is the one she wore for Kazuya's birthday. The outfit Chizuru is wearing is something completely different. Like, we've never seen that, and we don't know what the fuck the point of it is. Maybe she's wearing something of Sayuri's, but why does she have earrings on then? Right? Why does she have earrings on then? Maybe she wants to be dressed. And the fact that she's in front of Sayuri's thing and she's literally falling apart. Like, I think that says a lot. She's not even in a fetal position. She's literally falling apart. Do you think we'll get this change slowly for Kazuya, or do you feel like him missing the point would be a bigger deal? No. So, okay. Chizuru's change is internal, and it's being expressed externally. Kazuya's change is external, and it is in turn going to infect his internal. Everything about Kazuya is going to be surface level change. We already said that next chapter, the teaser for it is a makeover, and it's Kazuya. There's no way it's not going to be just Kazuya. It's not going to be Chizuru. It's not going to be Minnie. It's going to be Kazuya. Kazuya is the one who's going to get a makeover, and we said it's probably going to be him changing his hair back to black because he's going to go. He's going to act serious and shit. You know, he's going to show how serious he is. So he's going to, you know, be like, look, I'm going to get a job. And if you want to get a job in Japan, you know, you got to dye your hair black. Right. And so the reason Kazuya is going to keep changing himself externally is to validate his internal fear. Right. Kazuya refuses to address his internal fear. So he keeps changing externally, which is not going to solve the internal problem, but rather make it worse. Chizuru, in contrast, is having these internal feelings that are being expressed outwards. Being expressed to us as the readers who could not see these internal feelings before. They're so great, we can see them now. Maybe she was trying to close on her days on Gen 11 like she did before Joy Polis. Could be. But why the earrings? That's the only part that throws it off. Why the earrings? What's up with the earrings? Like, literally any theory about Chizuru practicing stuff goes out the window when you see the earrings. Because why put the earrings on? Like, I get it. It could theoretically still be practicing. It's just weird, you know? Is she that would explain like some stuff we saw before, like when she went to meet Umi and then underneath her clothes she had that like weird lingerie, and it's like, why the fuck is she wearing that? And it's probably because maybe she's hoping she meets Kazuya at some point or something. Right? So she puts on these clothes underneath that only he would get to see. Just as she puts on maybe these clothes that only he would get to see. All right? Since when's changing clothes for a rental girlfriend something new? But no, it's weird that it's at home. It's weird how it happens. You're literally having a flashback, and then after you come back from the flashback, Chizuru looks like a completely different person. Right? You start the flashback with Chizuru dressed normally. She's composed. Her hair is tied. And then, look at this. Look at this. Her hair is tied here, and then her hair is flowing here. It's like she pulled the thing off. Right? It's like she pulled the braid off, or whatever we want to call it, the little thing, and then you come back and it's like literally Chizuru transformed in the span of a flashback. It's like she literally transformed into like Sailor Moon. Is this secretly a Sailor Moon reference? It's like she transformed into Sailor Moon. Oh my god. She had a magical girl transformation. Oh my god. How did it not fucking click for me? She had a magical girl transformation. Literally. She goes... She's totally normal. She lets go of her hair. She has these emotions. She's holding her hand on her chest. And then when she comes back, she transforms into a whole other person. It's like she literally transformed into a completely different person. That's crazy. What the fuck? So that's the point of this. That's why Chizuru looks completely different. She literally changed into a completely different person. Sailor Moon had the moon. Literally, Chizuru's whole thing. Moons. Sailor Moon. Moon. Jesus Christ. It's like Chizuru had a Sailor Moon transformation. Like literally a magical girl transformation. She went from having these ordinary, normal clothes to this. And it makes no sense. It's literally like it's just magic. It happened like magic. It literally just happened. Just a sudden transformation. What do you think happens next? More Minnie, or are we finally getting into Mami's arc? Well, Minnie is gonna go go to an event. Minnie's gonna go to an event, so Minnie's not gonna be present at least in the next chapter, or maybe like not all of it, right? So we'll have to see. Right. I think we're gonna focus a little bit on Kazuya. I don't think we're gonna meet Umi just yet. Umi's like a week from now in the story. Do you believe in magic? Lol, magic is amazing. Gorgeous. I think there's some magic in the world. But yeah, literally like she transforms like it's magic. The next chapter will give us an explanation about this outfit. It could. It would make some sense as it aligns with Makeover. Right? Why does Chizuru look different? So that could align with why Kazuya would look different. That could make some sense. So we might get a small explanation for the outfit next chapter. Or we might not, like at all. But Chizuru changing clothes and the teaser for next chapter being Makeover aligns with that. Right? It's literally like she's changing internally, and then her external is being reflected outwards as a byproduct of that internal change, whereas Kazuya is changing externally. So his external is transforming, whereas her internal is transforming her external. Dude, this dude cooking. This dude cooking. This guy got some making some good shit. Making some good shit. Okay. Anything else we want to talk about before I end it? I'm getting pretty close to wanting to end it. Kind of hungry. Kind of want to take a break. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely going to buy another one. I'm just going to buy a second one and then just stack them next to each other. And I think that's just the easiest thing I can do for now. I think she changed into those clothes from comfort? You mean out... So she got uncomfortable? If you're saying for comfort, that makes no sense. If you're saying she changed into these clothes to get comfortable, I don't know. Because, again, why put earrings if you're trying to be comfortable? The other clothes are more comfortable, so this would be uncomfortable. That doesn't add up. Oh, yeah, go to Twitter, please. Or, sorry, go to Twitch, please. Do some Twitch support. Oh, some people left comment. Yo, what's up? Followed. What's up? Blah, blah, blah. Up, bro. Hello, Faye. Hello, person who is now gone. Damn. I really got to find a way to, like, have the Twitter threads appear. Or not Twitter, Twitch threads. Fuck, Twitch comments. I really have to find a way to make the Twitch comments appear. Emotional comfort? I don't get it. Do you think Chizuru will hate that he's going back to black hair? I think Chizuru will be... It depends. It depends. I think she'd hate it if he's doing it for her and not for himself. But, you know, Kazuya changing who he is, that's kind of losing a part of his identity. Right? But part of, like, literally one of the reasons Chizuru likes him is his orange hair. So Kazuya getting rid of that loses a part of himself. You know? Okay. I'll stay for 4 more minutes and then I'll call it. So just so it's like a solid 5:30. Just so it's like a solid 5:30. Here, go leave some comments on Twitch and follow if you haven't already. I'm gonna post it right here. Go follow me on Twitch. Go post some comments just because we need some comments. When Kazuya with black hair looked like the protagonist of the other Reiji manga? Well, no, remember, because Kazuya might like trim the sides of his hair, so he actually looks different. If Kazuya kept his long hair and made it black, it could be like Arata. But I think he might trim it a little too. If he gets the grandpa haircut, it's over. It's Genover. The grandpa haircut. What does that look like, I wonder? So you think Kazuya would get that kind of haircut? That would be interesting. It'd be weird, but it would be interesting. He gets himself some bangs. The dude gets himself some fucking Sephiroth bangs. That's literally what this dude's got. He's got them bangs, dude. Kazuya with a punk rock mohawk. His high school shaved sides cut is basically Katsuhiro's haircut. No, not quite. No, not really. Yeah, it definitely is not. Look at Katsuhiro's hair and look at Kazuya's hair. It's not the same at all. Kazuya gets a trim and the barber trips over the cord where goes the razor and you get bald Zoya. Bruh. That's kind of funny. Yeah, really want to know what's up with this outfit. We don't know. So far for me, magical girl transformation. Kazuya with Kid Gohan Namek haircut. Oh god. Do you know Arata Shiyunji's mystery wife is? No. I have no clue. Interestingly, Reiji doesn't really talk much about Shiyunji family. He hasn't really said all that much about it. All I know right now is all the female characters have like said they love him. That's it pretty much like became a true harem where all the female characters are like fighting over him and they're like having a battle and the Arata is like confused and he's like, "Oh, I need to face them wholeheartedly." You know, he's pulling a Chizuru, but you know, not actually serious. It's his sister, come on, man. Arata looks like Kazuya and Chizuru's child. Kinda. I hope not. That'd be kind of sad. You know why? Because like that means they lost him. It's fucked up. Damn, Johan, I saw you at the beginning, but I had to go to class. I love you're still alive, sharing so much love as always. I'm about to go down a little bit. I can't wait for next week, too. Curious about Chizuru's outfit and what it's about. Hopefully we get some answers as to what's up with Chizuru's outfits. We've been seeing a lot of random Chizuru outfits. You have to understand, we've been seeing a lot of random Chizuru outfits without explanations, and I think they're literally supposed to be Chizuru expecting him to come home or show up or something. I think that could be what it is. That's my immediate theory is like, okay, this could be related to the play, which I kind of doubt. Like this outfit right here could be related to the play, which I kind of doubt. It could be, like, I'm just not going to throw it out there. It's just my guess, but it doesn't make sense to come home with these clothes. It could be rental dating, or it could be Chizuru almost expecting him to come home, right? Or maybe Kazuya is like making her change into these clothes, like just by being on her head or in her heart. She changes into these clothes subconsciously, right? Because she's thinking about him, right? She dresses up for him. That could be it. You know what? I just realized that the fish-kun isn't at Kazuya's place, which means he goes back to Kazuya when he moves back with Chizuru at her house. Oh yeah, fish-kun is still at Kazuya's parents' place, isn't he? Might be the dress she'll go on the date for. She'll go for the date. I don't know. We don't know. Okay. I think now's as good a time as I need to call it. I'm getting hungry and tired, and I gotta go eat something and relax a little bit before I start writing on Twitter. Okay, so once I finish Twitter-related things, I'll work on a few different stuff in the meantime. Oh, is this thing gonna fall? I don't know if anyone has told you, but I love that Chizuru's face is similar to the one that Kibe asks her if she likes Kazuya. Obviously, she seems to be in love in the current one. Oh, you mean this being, or so this one, interestingly, reminded me of two different scenes. I'll pull them up. One is the one you described, which is chapter 303. It's not quite the same, but it's similar. Yeah, it's not really quite the same. The one I thought of, me, because I'm special, is this one. Weirdly enough, I thought of this one. It's not the same, mind you, it is not the same, but it's the one I thought of. The closest comparison that I've struck, which is, I believe, the most obvious one and the one that should just come to your head, is this. This is the most obvious and clear cut, like, this is what it's supposed to be. They're literally reversed, and they're doing the same thing. It's literally reversed, and they're doing the same exact thing. Right? Both of them hid in this moment, too. Right? Kazuya's like frozen, freaking out, blushing like crazy. He's literally going through his innocent love. Right? He holds his heart with his left hand. She holds her heart with her right hand. Yeah. And they both fall over. Alrighty. I think that's it. I think this is a perfect spot to stop. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe, like button, and the bell icon, keep up with the uploads. Follow me on Twitter to check out my threads that I write a little too many of. Consider trying to remember what to say. Consider supporting me on Patreon. I would really appreciate it. It helps me out and makes my life a lot easier. And then finally, join our Discord, because we have a Discord and you can talk to me there and just be nice and respectful, and you can interact. And of course, make sure to tune in tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be streaming again. We're going to do a deeper analysis, and I'll probably eat a little more so I don't feel like death. Because Reggie likes to subvert things so much. What a master. Ha ha ha. Anyways, that's it. Thank you guys for watching. And remember, it's Mosey. Whew. I'm beat. I'm really hungry. I'm going to go eat something, play a little Final Fantasy 14, and then afterwards, get back to business, because I got some business to do. Okay. See you guys later. I'm gonna end Twitch first.